Yo, dog, what's up, Andres? Nice to see you here today again. How are you doing, man? Leon 179011, what's up? Welcome on into the chat. Nice to see you here. And yeah, chat, we got some topic today. Alright, not a big topic, but it's a new patch, right? It's a new patch for the game. I was looking forward to more events, and yo, you know what? They checked some boxes, didn't check a couple of others. And I'll show what those boxes are real quick. This is the flash update patch. It's not even like a big patch, it's like a flash update patch. But yep, we're gonna get a ×2 event plus this unique, I don't even know what this is. You get rewarded for pulling in the permanent banner now. And you can choose an animus selector based on the amount you pull. That's what I understand from it, right? And you can also get perfect lattice. Okay, pretty fire. But here's the problem. I don't know how much I need to pull in permanent banner. Plus, I would rather just save it for a limited banner too, right? But in any case, I don't know. We gotta see what this looks like first, right? Yes, we're cooked. Yeah, no reset event. That's like the other box they didn't check. This box, I'm neutral about this. Some people probably don't like this, but I think this is okay. It's whatever. Like, if anything, I think it's good. I just don't know how much pulls you need in the permanent banner to really get these. But regardless, it's a perfect lattice. I could just pull, you know, as a newer player especially, that'd be really helpful. I need to pull permanent banner anyway. Get a perfect lattice on the way. Get a quantum cipher box, which has a selector out of nowhere. Just don't know how much it takes. I just got jumped by 2:30 seconds unskippable ad. I just got back from vacation. Okay, first of all, I ain't know how Twitch put their ads. I've not touched a single setting on the ad. It's like default. I don't even stream that much, so it's defaulted. If you get a double unskippable one, yo, dude, Twitch, what you doing, man? Huh? You just got back from vacation as well? Yep. Hope you enjoyed that vacation. Oh, where did you go? If you want to share the chat real quick. And what's up, Noah Boko from Twitch? W new players. Indeed, it is W new players. This is like fire for new players. Not as crazy for older ones, because I'm not pulling for permanent no more. New players, you definitely could get your class out of nowhere from this event, right? Pretty fire. Pretty fire. YouTube chat. Vergus shirtless again, I see. Oh, wait. Y'all really want me shirtless, huh? But here's the deal. If I ever change my stream schedule to like do it in the noon or mornings, I will definitely go shirtless because it's that hot in this country. I don't even do it for comedic effect. It's really that hot. So I'm saying you could go shirtless. You still feel the sweat dripping down your back and you feel slimy. It's horrible. But yeah, currently it's nighttime and I got the AC turned on. So yeah, probably won't see me half naked today. What's the plan for today? I have, yo, you know what? We're a bit all over the place, but sure. I'll show you guys what the plan for today is. Oh my god, I can't wait, yo. Hey, my HOYAN ain't gonna do only 13k damage no more. Because I got this piece right here. It's not even good, but at least it's the right main stat. So I jumped on it. 80 crit rate, 100 something crit damage, 200 something crit damage. Decent attack. This will probably kill a Yelly. I hope. I also gotta fix the count later, so I want this to be higher crit rate maybe. Actually, yeah, I do want higher crit rate. But yeah, hey, at least I won't be doing 13k damage and not kill anything. You know what I'm feeling? I hope the rewards are not RNG, that the player can select what they want. I hope that too. If they are gonna make that RNG like that one event, what was the event's name? Where like you gotta like draw from the random boxes? Dude, that was annoying. Just give us the rewards, you know? Unless this event comes with a ton of pulls out of nowhere, it isn't good for vets. Exactly, right? Which, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Overall, it's kind of weird to me. Like, it depends on the numbers needed as well. Maybe some veterans that skip some of the limited banners. I know people skip Futsu, skip Nahor, and they have legit, like, 300 pulls right now sitting around. If it takes, like, 120 pulls in a permanent banner to get like a selector SSR, I actually think maybe for those case, veteran, you could actually pull that. Because I would argue class is more worth in terms of progression if you haven't beaten every PVE compared to Futsu, compared to Nahor, right? Yeah, that's my take. We'll see how many pulls it takes for us to earn those boxes and such though. Dreamscape, exactly. I appreciate that. Dreamscape, I personally didn't like that RNG factor to Dreamscape. So a 13k went to a 15k. Okay, this cannot just be 15k. I expect like 20 something k. It should kill some yellies. I should kill some yellies. You have 300 ticket, you didn't skip anyone? Okay, there you go. Where did my freaking summon ticket go then? What the hell? Okay, I at least got 100. How do you get 300? That's crazy. You must have been like really looking for pulls then. Well, I got 100, so I'll probably not be pulling. But if I have 300 and it takes 120 pulls to get like the box, I definitely would go for it. Right? Eater just dropped all the goodies on gems, to be honest. I went for the lattice fragments. Didn't get a lot of them. Also went for gems at some point. Didn't get a lot of them either. So it's like, it's just a sucky scenario no matter what. You feel me? Pretty annoying. How is zero gem? Yo, I've been... You know why I have like the crit damage main stat piece on HOYAN? I've been grinding. And then the moment I hit zero gem, you know what they hit me with? They hit me with a patch showing me the ×2 event drop this weekend. Ooh, fire. I'm going in with 0 gems, baby. But yep, that's also why we have this PVE plan for today. We might do the hyperlink whatever. What's the name of the event? I think we have to do it. It's almost done, right? Like 2 days, 19 hours, Ethernet rally. I'm 0% progress. I got to do that. I can gain some gems there. I got to do Ember Trek. I can gain some gems there. A lot of work today, chat. Might be a long one. But we also want to try out the new HOYAN that I built. Just to get an idea of how good she is. You feel me? I'm excited for that specific part. Honestly. Alright, 2 more. How much stabilizer I have left? I got like 38, which isn't bad. Like a ×2 event, 38 of them, not bad. I could of course earn more as we go. Alright, PvE stream today. We might have a mix of both. You know what I'm saying? Weekly pack 3. Oh, look at this. This is my 35th. Never mind, I only got 35 left, which isn't bad. Isn't bad at all. We get those lattes. Ember gives you a lot of rewards. Yeah, I know, which is why we're definitely gonna have to do that. Problem is, I hate Ember Trek. I just straight up hate it. I hate Ember Trek with a passion. It's annoying. But hey, you gotta do it. Do it for the rewards. It's not like I'm not complaining about Ember Trek being like you know, just not good. It's good. There's a lot of rewards. I just hate the pain I gotta go through. But yo, look at that. Another tofu. Not too shabby. That'll be my 5th one for Holden's S1. Alright, oh, look at this. They do give a lot of stabilizer, all things considered. 36 so far. But it is the normal difficulty. Yeah, currently I'm in a normal one. Normal one is easy. I'm not worried too much about a normal one. It's the nightmare one, right? And usually you have to beat both. And sometimes I get too tired of it. I just do one of it. I just do normal and I just stop till the end and then I do the nightmare one. But you know what? If we're gonna do it, like if we're gonna do it on stream, we're gonna finish everything. You feel me? But regardless, let's just take our sweet time. Life's too short to be that fast and everything. We'll test our HOYAN that I newly built. Alright, newly improved in PvP. I feel like it will go pretty well for me. Or it will go terribly for me. Nothing in between. You hate the walking part? Yeah, I hate that too. The bosses, if they're easy, unlike the Fabian one that I had to go through, then I wouldn't mind that. But if it's like, oh, I gotta stall it with Vice for 20 minutes, alright. I would rather not, you feel me? Alright, let's not listen to this TikTok song. Miss some hype ones. Bam. Okay. I shuffled my playlist. Ended up with this one. You can give yourself 1 color coin. Is there a tutorial for that? Ain't no way I missed that. I wasn't told that. What? I always gave it to my friends. You figured I didn't know? Yeah, well, evidently I didn't, but yo. There's no way there was a tutorial that taught you that. What? Is that like a common thing to know? Because I had no clue. Alright, gotta get through this Union boss. They should add a skip button. I've seen this fight so many times. You're not sure? No? Alright, you know what? At least it's not just me that's clueless. All of you guys learned something new today. You can give yourself a coin. Forget about your friends in your union. Give yourself the coin you need, bro. Then I reckon anyone who has legit 0 coins, like, on their request, means that they don't know either. They don't know they can give it to themselves. That also means they're selfless. Look at that. They only care for the union, guildies. Alright, 9 HP left. The first time I soloed this boss, I thought I was the GOAT. Like, I legit thought no one could do it. I legit thought when you solo the worm boss the first time, I was like, holy shit, I'm crazy. I'm insane. And then I saw remaining energy. Just slapped me across my face. But yep, I thought I just soloed the whole boss for my union at some point back in the day. Nothing like that though. I'm not that guy. Not that guy at all. Alright, let's see. What do I got here? Lighthouse. Dog shit. Are we gonna get the reset event? I really want to reset your Lian so bad. Lian. I swear I thought Lian had a free reset from just Hyperlink Charter. I could be wrong. Maybe it's like you have to reset her during the free reset event. If that's the case, dude, Flicky man, I feel you, dude. That Lian character, you really just want to like max your Hyperlink Charter with the Lian and then you want to reset her. If there's no reset event, you're stuck with a Lian and there's nothing you can do. That sucks. And yep, hence, oh shit. I wanted to climb before. Ah, dude, I could have climbed higher. Well, anyways. Yeah, you will be stuck with Lian because we just had a flash patch note. I'm gonna send you the link if you wanna give it a read. Boom. 14 days after you make an account, I see. So, for newer players, you have it, right? And it's time. First of all, that shouldn't be timed. Why is it timed? Second of all, it's about time we get another reset event. Here's the link to their newest patch, whatever. It's like a flash update patch note. No event. No reset event. We do see a ×2 event, which is pretty fire. We do see this. Kind of okay for newer players. For veterans, it's whatever. A lot of quality of life optimization, which is cool, but no reset event, no Rengokutsu nerf. Come on, man. Come on. You invested 3 ladders on her, you feel like, fuck this game? Well, welcome to everyone's first few weeks of Etheria. Some people are in the beta. I actually missed the reset, I'm pretty sure. I had Lian for so long, I missed the reset. And I got stuck with her, and now I know. Alright, I'm resetting the Lian as fast as I can. But alright, let's test out our new HOYAN, shall we? Surely this is where people go with a lot of revelation spams. So we're gonna try this. We're also gonna try... Oh, come on. What? Why does it do that? Alright, we're also gonna try out the Bulwark Lighthouse Mio. I feel like that could be my thing. That thing is so nice to use. You still have your Lian Max S3. You see Darkstar. Why though? You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that to yourself? Alright, let me think about this. We definitely go HOYAN. You can kill whoever. I'll go Law of Silence, freaking Lilium. Dude, my account is shaping up. It is shaping up. And, you know, hate on Lilium. The Law of Silence against the Deeding. Fire. Absolutely fire. Alright, let's see. We go Linglore here. Alright. Newly built HOYAN, chat. Yesterday HOYAN, 13k damage. Today HOYAN, I'm hoping it's gonna do more. Let's check out the freaking damage right here. You're level 96, no claws, so this event might hit low key. That'd be good for newer players. I would consider 96 level at this point of the game a newer player or like a mid-game player. Not end game yet. I would say end game you hit when you hit 100 and you can clear Inferno stages. That's end game. So yeah, this event will be pretty good for newer players and mid-game players. Very good for newer players. Mid-game players still beneficial. But yep, dude, I have Bulwark on everybody basically. Sheesh, dude, I like this playstyle. Alright, Lilium, attack down, fire. I hate that you can be attacked down by Kazuya. You can't be slapped, but you can be attacked down. Alright, so one shot of Deeding anyway, right? Ooh, call me the Etheria demon. How about that? Alright, HOYAN, show me the... Why did I do less damage? Why did I do less damage? Nah, I have a crit damage piece on you. What do you mean you do less damage? Huh? Nah, but that doesn't make any sense. Nah. That doesn't make any sense though. How has that happened? That makes no sense. Okay, I gotta check it out later. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. What the flip? Oh my god, I couldn't even break her shield? Is it even a lattice diff at that point? That is too little damage, man. Way too little. Oh my god, I'm landing on the freezes though. You can kill from here. You just missed 2 crits. Fire. I cannot believe I'm struggling to kill a Kazuyo. Nah, brother. What? We gotta actually rely on Lilium again. Or it might be a Fury Edge diff. I'll check my stats later. I feel like this is a little bit weird. The figurative is HOYAN built now? Oh, I'll show you. I don't know if you missed the damage output that I just did, thinking that I built her better. But I'll show you her stats, and I'll tell you how much damage she did later on. Let me just finish this game real quick. Alright, Lilium should add her skill. Dude, Lilium is carrying this game at least. We're ignoring the shield. This should kill you. Plop. There we go. That's the damage you needed, HOYAN. What the hell? You have S3. Alright. Second time's the charm. This is a newly built HOYAN. Before I had 157 crit damage. No exaggeration. That's the total amount of crit damage I had on her. Like, the base amount is 150. I had 157. Today, we have like 200 plus. Because I finally got the right side crit damage main piece that I needed. And this is the S3. What the fuck? 14? Nah. Bombo clot, dude. Nah. Lilium is doing as much as you are with the S2. Come on, man. What is this shit? It's a 14k crit. Technically, we also broke their shield. It's more like a 16k, but yes, we basically went from 13 to 14,000. God damn, that's progression right there. 1% better every day. Literally 1%. God damn. Dude, how the hell do you one-shot Silver HOYAN? Because I don't think my stats is that horrible at this point. I had the perfect, like, main stats at least. I'm landing a lot of freeze on Mio, though. We gotta wait until 3 Lilium ults. Yeah. And I missed a crit. Fire. You have your S3 again. Alright. Final time so you can kill one. Kill one. Okay, you know what? That did 16k there. Through the shield. That was a bit better. That was actually a bit better. Improvement indeed. Yeah, it is improved. 100%. You went full DPS, no bulwark. Yeah, you see, with no bulwark, it's like just get slapped, stunned, provoked, everything in the game. A Tiamat provoking shit. GG. A freaking what else? A Mio? Oh, GG's. What else? Obol? GG's. Kazuyo? GG's. It's kind of like... Okay, you know what? I built HOYAN wanting to counter Yeli anyway. Let's see if I can do that. I'll show you the stats later, chat. Because I don't think it's that bad. Can I show it here? Yeah, there we go. Is it? Yeah, there we go. It's 3.5k attack, 80 crit rates, whatever. It's kind of eh. But crit damage, at least it's over 200. At least it's over 200. I would love to not get Swift Raid and go Fury Edge instead. I would say. But then I just don't have that, you know, count, right? I'm still farming Rengo right now. I need Bulwark, Onslaught, Fury Edge. Pretty sure you can get Fury Edge on count, so... I gotta wait until the day I get that. Even then, though, I feel like I'm doing a bit too little. Okay, I didn't increase her S3 at all in terms of skill up, so that's probably mainly why, but still, man, come on. At least kill this Yeli. If you kill this Yeli, I forgive you. Alright, let's see what I want to do here. Oh, by the way, chat, improve my Doki. I'm gonna let you all see my speed situation later. Alright, let's see how I beat this. You have a claws. Okay, I got bulwark 1, bulwark 2, bulwark 3. I'm just a bulwark spammer. What else do I want? Yelly outspeeding. What stops the Yelly from screwing with me? That's the question. No Artisan on there, and that's actually pretty good. So what we will do is a Viper. Do I have Viper with... Viper has ungeared stuff. I mean, unleveled gear. So not Viper for this game. I guess we'll try either Rahu or Tia. We'll try Tia. We'll try a Tia. Or you know what? Nah. Yeah, we'll try a Tia. Yeah, let's try that. 50-50 crit, indeed. I would hope that I can do better, but it is what it is, man. I tried, bro. Alright, let's check this Yelly damage out. Against my HOYAN. I mean, you're definitely killing your Yelly. But HOYAN should... I mean... Sheesh. They call me the guy with mercy because I never kill my opponents. God damn. Oh, God. Pretty sure we're gonna still win. Alpha Beta, are you still alive? And also, hi, what's up, Alpha Beta? Well, hi back to you, and how did I not die? Bloodbath. It's mainly Bloodbath on the whole team, except HOYAN, and HOYAN has like a gimmick where I won't die the first time. That's basically the main thing. But hey, we get the job done. Okay? Got the job done. Oh, God. Hey, 22k damage, see? Hey, that's not too shabby. Am I dead to Jackal fucking guard? Oh my God. We might lose. Oh, why does Chiaki almost kill me there? Heal back up to you. Alright, I think we win from here. We died to Jackal guard way too much. Like, it just shouldn't happen, man. What the flip? But hey, improvements though. Gotta give credit where credit's due. Improvements for sure, man. Improvements for sure. Finish the Lily, please. Oh my God. The 1 HP. There we go. I mean, you say it's not win con on HOYAN. I mean, HOYAN dropped her down low enough for Tiamat to one-shot her, you feel me? That was kind of big. She's still alive? Yeah. She's definitely alive because of the passive, right? Oh, you mean Yelly. If you're saying about Yelly, oh yeah, she should not be alive. I just need to do 20k damage, man. How is it that hard on a Yelly? Come on, man. Okay. I'll show the stats now. Because I feel like this isn't that bad. I was so thrilled when I got like the right main stat though. Here you go. It's not horrible. Definitely Swift Raid. I would prefer something else. Let me see if I have any. If you're asking me, oh, why don't you go Fury Edge? Oh, hell. Trust me, I would love to. Yep, my Fury Edge is right there. No Bulwark. And I'm telling you, with no Bulwark, you just lose a lot of options, man. I swear to God. Because a lot of people, they think, oh, that's a HOYAN. I just draft like what, Obol or Kazuyo? And then just call it a day. But then against a Bulwark one, you can't. So, I feel like it's so good. I feel like it's so good, man. Alright, this means... I don't know if I want to, like, try to, arena realm. But there's also one more thing we gotta try. One more thing we gotta do. Real quick, hold on. We gotta reset this, Rango run that I've done for literal years. Secondly, we gotta max the frickin' Viper. But also, chat, check out my speed situation. 316 now on this Doki. And question for chat. Do we stick with the Alicorn, where I can get 316? Or do we swap this to Codex of Magic with plus 18 speed? And plus 18 will be a 4-speed increase, bringing me to 320. Should I go for Codex or should I go for Alicorn? Codex, you think? Just no time lag, just straight out Codex? There was a good new update. There was like a flash patch, alpha beta. Codex, all right. Two people saying Codex so far, and hey, I'm faster as well. I don't think I see any issues with that. Definitely going here. Plus, I have a bulwark. You know, I might add the bulwark. I actually might not add the bulwark if I can. All right, you know what? Rebuild stream. I feel I've obtained a couple of good stuff that we can rebuild a couple of my characters and potentially get out of gold. That's the dream right there. So basically, first of all, I'm not even using speed oboe anymore. I want to go for... Oh, dude, I don't have a triple mattress defensive piece. Unless I strip Lily. Yeah. Oofy. What about Bulwark? Wham. 6 speed crit rate. This one's 12 speed on a Sonya. My Sonya's really dirt slow. Okay, I won't be adding the Bulwark for now. I would love to. I feel like Bulwark is so good on Doki. At least 330. If not Bulwark. Okay, you know what? Let's put her on Bulwark, huh? But yeah, what's up, Comfort Dugas? Welcome on into the YouTube stream. But I do agree, Bulwark is so good if I'm not going to be racing or outspeeding. But then my right side piece would be a bit worse, right? Like specifically my Sonya. I am using Sonya a lot, so I would prefer not stripping the Sonya. I could go for like, you know, these crit rate main stats ones, but that's also kind of weird. I would love HP. Alright, let's stick to Swift Rush. Find me something defensive. HP bonus with 9, but I cannot go 2 mattress. Crit damage. For the sake of testing. I'll ask chat as well for opinion on this build. But this is probably the best I can do. Go Bulwark. We'll go Sonya for now. And then here. Just need something pretty speedy. Anything. Anything pretty speedy would be good. 5 speed, that's bad. Alright, I gotta max this, that means. Get speed. Get speed. Nope. Ooh, get speed, please. Fire. Hold on, chat. Let me prep this stuff up real quick. 12 speed. Okay. Crit rate. Give me speed, please. Oh my god, dude. I'm not rolling nothing on speed. Alright, what about here then? Crit rate. Hold on real quick. Whoever follow, let me just focus up. Isadol, appreciate the follow. I don't want to drop her speed too much if I can. That's what I'm struggling with right now. Alright, this one. Can we get some speed rolls for once? Please get me speed. Jesus, I'm rolling 0 speed. Get me speed? Nope. $10, $10, $12. Alright, it's gotta be this one. I don't want to touch my Linglua. So yeah, gonna have to be this piece. Alright. What do we think about this one, chat? I'm 310 speed, but I do have Bulwark. Yo, what's up, Slip on YouTube? How you doing? And we do have a crit damage main stat. What's this song called? Hold on, let me check out the name of it. I mean, I'll just send you the link. Right there, bam. But what do we think about this one, chat? I'm not sure if I want to max this because I'm not rolling speed at all. That seems stupid. But 320 with Bulwark, I think we could give it a shot. It's faster than what I got before anyway. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it. I don't know if I want to max this yet, genuinely. And I'm not maxing it. It's not worth it. All right, I hope I'll get something better. I still have 28k HP. That's not too shabby. 310. Oh, 310 is so slow though. 320 would be so much better. But I do have the bulwark, which is pretty good. Since I'm playing turn 2 anyway. All right, I'll just keep it this way. Okay, what else did I improve? I think, I built up a Viper. And oh Christ, your ally cores are even like upgraded. Let's see if I can like get this person ready. And not quite. So I'll have to upgrade this. I probably can't build this Viper yet, but you know what? We'll save it for now. Viper work in progress. Boom. Swap back to what I got before. Oh, here we go. Why does the freaking thing say I do not have a stream on YouTube? Oh, come on, man. Hold on, let me double check on my chat. Should be good. Alright. So, with all that said, you've seen all the stuff that I updated. Time to get out of gold, chat. We'll try getting out of gold. We'll probably be royally screwed. Think about swapping builds around. And then probably go to PVE because I realize I need golden lattice. There's no reset event announcement. Satch. Yep, there isn't. We've just seen this patch, went through it. No reset event. There's a new one though, this wish finder thing. Which is like a summon pity system. Mainly would be good for people that wants to pull in permanent banner. Which isn't me. Okay. Out of the corner. Let's do the new Doki. Oh baby. Codex Doki with Bulwark. Sheesh. We'll go Lingual next. See where we go from there. Are there any buffs slash nerfs? Nope, there's no buffs, no nerfs. There's only like quality of life updates pretty much. I'll send you the link if you want to check it out. Bam. Anybody want to check out the link right here? That's the new patch. Wonder why this thing doesn't... Oh, there we go. There's 2 times event. 2 times drop event for this weekend. So that's also a big thing. And that's basically just it. There's 2 things. It's a really short one. Everything down here is like bug fixes. And then here it's like just optimizations. Alright, let me lock back in. It's a Holden Yelly. Oh, Yelly, chat. Oh, baby. Yelly means we go Mio. 100%. Alright, this is why I struggle as well. I think we're gonna go Tia. Yep. And then we'll end with Hassania. Oh, we need a 3rd healer. So I built Fuji. I have something on Fuji. Like, that's an Amber Heinrich. What the bumbo clat? Thanks. No problem. Shin! Hello. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful time. Alright, is it just me or they have no damage whatsoever? We'll go for Sania here. I'm pretty sure you still have... I forgot to put a piece on Sania. Shit. Do I have stuff on Futio? Okay. I have stuff on Futio. I forgot to put a piece back on Sania. Alright, I'm banning Holden or Lily. I think I'm actually banning Lily then. They're gonna definitely strip me. They have 3 strippers. They have 3 strippers. Like, what? I guess I'm banning Lily. She was always an issue. Let's just ban off the Lily. Don't think about it. Oh, I'm gonna freaking just... I want to ban Yelly. I want to ban Yelly too. Screw it, I'm banning Lily. I'm hoping they let a HOYAN through. Come on, just think my HOYAN sucks. It's true anyway. Okay, then ban a Doki. That's also fair. You don't want to get outspent. Okay, fair. So now they have a Yelly, no buffer. I have Bloodbath on pretty much everyone here. Except HOYAN. Oh, they speed tuned well though. They have a speed Viper. Alright, that's also low-key too tryhard, no? Jesus. Okay. You have 3 strippers in the Yelly. That's basically your entire deal. You should S2 here. Goes for S3 anyway, which I guess is alright. Good damage, actually. Alright, Yelly. I have attack down on my HOYAN. I ain't killing. I ain't killing. But I sure hope it's enough. You have no sustains. Bam, I'm dead, obviously. Bloodbaths means I still live. Counter. Yeah. Oh my god. Nice 80% crit rate, dog. Jesus Christ. You kidding me right now? Like, sheesh. Alright, I'm blocked anyway. There's no point. So I should go for just a basic, I guess. Alright. Hey, trial number 2. If I crit both times, he dies right there. If I crit both times, he dies, man. Oh my god, dude. Now he has Artisan, it's over, man. If I crit twice, I just win that. My HOYAN yesterday would not have won that. I swear to god. What a shame, dude. What a damn shame. Alright, there's no point. Oh my god, dude. Bro, is a mix of clean bruiser and debuffs? What do you mean, like him? I'm not even sure like what his idea was with that draft. I should have just won against that. Because he went triple stripper. Like what? Triple stripper into a yelly aggress. Yellow sec on Twitch. Road to 360 speed. I might ban you depending on what this is. Oh my god. I may not know whatever language this is, but I sure know what the red speed icon means. Whew. 18? Sheesh. Should have banned a Yelly. If I ban a Yelly, they have a Lily, which, yeah. Maybe that's true, because this 3 strippers, they'll have way less damage. Mayhaps. I still think I lose that, honestly, because they have a Heinrich, they have a speed down on me, I don't even have cleanse. It would have been tough, but at least I wouldn't just die. But yeah, sheesh. That's the first time I saw a red speed roll. I don't think I've ever seen it before. God damn. Good. Do not meet me, Yelsek, on RTA. I would get cooked. Please don't beat me. Alright, let me fix my Sonya. I forgot that I had to put a piece off Sonya. There's my girl right here. Bam. Okay, so far what I noticed, HOYAN needs to have max crit rate. I know. Crazy thought, right? Could not have guessed that's what she needed. It didn't tell me. Okay, the problem with this one now. I don't think I have anything for Sonya no more. Let's see if I do. Nope. Bulwark, I need a 2-piece Bulwark extra. Can I do anything else? Nope. Oh my god, chat. What do I do? If I can roll a speed roll last, no speed roll. Nothing there. Maybe 1 speed roll. I'm not even asking for a lot. 1 speed roll. Speed? Oh my god. Okay. What I do now? I would love to build a Doki on Bulwark, man, but I'm out of Bulwark pieces, yo. Got that red speed. Yep, the only red speed I get's from the shell, and it always low rolls. Pretty fire. I might just do something I should do off screen. I might just max this piece right here. Or get it to 12. F-res? I guess true. Is it true, chat? Like 1 F-res piece? Is that good enough? I got HP here, but 1 F-res, would that be good enough? And I don't even think I have a good F-res piece either. Be sure to follow on Twitch, by the way. Who followed me? Why is my chat not showing? Alright, my chat just gave up. Fire. But I appreciate the follow wherever that was. Hey. Oh, it was Jackie. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good time. Well, does anyone know if I could just go F-res? Would that work out with double HP? Maybe with a max level Sonya, it would be. But you know what? For the time being, let's just... just put it on, I guess. I got 1 max on you. Sure. And then we'll swap something out. I'm basically just ungearing Fucho now. High speed, defense bonus. It's better than nothing. Okay, I got the Bulwark. I got the Bloodbath. There we go. Now, Fucho, I gotta fix you now. You have Bulwark. I just need a Bloodbath piece. Any Bloodbath piece. Any singular one. Defense, that's bad. I can't, man. Alright. Oh, I'm about to... I'm about to... Dude, I don't even have... Jesus, I only have one. And that's not even like a max piece. Board, bam. Alright, I'm just putting this here. I'm not gonna pick... If I can, I would not pick her. I'll say it. I'll tell you that much. If I can, I would not pick this character. Because she ain't max at all. But hey, at least you got Bloodbath. You're too low in arena to care about FRS? Exactly. But you know, like, at that point, it's also a case of I ain't even got the right main stat, baby. That I would have to look at other alternatives. If FRS would, like, work at all, alright, sure, I'll put on FRS. See where we go from there. Alright, let's fight the Lily again. It would be so... Life would be probably easier if I just started with turn 1. I feel like turn 1, you lose fast, you win fast. And that's it, you know? Alright, let me find a Doki. Boom. Alright, let's see what we go for. Messiah, Yeli. Oh, Rahu. Never mind, it's a class. So I'm expecting like a Messiah. I'm expecting like a Obol or a Yeli or a Kazuyo. I low-key want them to go control. Okay. Alright, that's a control character right there. So Lilium and HOYAN, baby. Oh shit, I'm a HOYAN main now. I'm straight up a HOYAN main now. Oh no, my HOYAN was 16k damage on the S3 if I crit. And has 50% chance to miss the crit. Oh baby. Alright, Yeli. Against a HOYAN, I don't mind that. You have no strips. So I'm literally gonna ban last. I might actually just ban last. Who cares about that thing, right? Let's think about this calmly. I could Mio as well. Yo, I'm about to cook this guy like... I'm about to cook this guy like hot pot. Watch me cook this. Watch me cook this. Lighthouse Mio. He has to ban it. I'm banning Rahu. Oh, I'm about to cook this guy so hard. No gear, no problem. Just win with that brain, you know? And a couple of LD units. That will help a lot too. 3 of them, in fact. Hi, good evening. What's up, Ray on YouTube? How you doing? Bans the Mio. He has to ban the Mio. So I'm left with 2 damage dealers. I'm going to lose one of them instantly. I just realized that. But we got a HOYAN to bring the Lilium back. I also want to see if we keep the Void at all. Okay, how did I outspeed? I'm 310, yo. I'm 310, bro. But it doesn't even matter. I don't take the turn, but it literally doesn't matter. You push the Yeli. Yeli goes first. Like, what? HOYAN is online. You click S3, you lose your Yeli. Lighthouse Linglo outspeeds. Yo. Okay, check this damage out. Ooh. I mean, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, bro. It wasn't bad. Dude, how much more should I have on her? Maybe Max Lattice would definitely kill this, but oh my god, dude. Alright, just kill the Yeli, man. There we go. I think we got him. Bam! Bring back my girl. And then we should one-shot somebody. Who should we one-shot? I guess the Kazuyo. We have attack down. We're not one-shotting Jack. No one has the Artisan, so we're just gonna go full in Kazuyo. There's only one left that could deal with me. But boom. Ooh, attack down. And you did 25,000. God damn. Oh yeah, we win though. That was pretty well played, no? Okay, Lilium dead already. Fire. Wait, we lose this. Appreciate the follow, man. I couldn't see the follow because the freaking chat's not showing me, but appreciate the follow, yo. God damn. Let's get out of there. All right. I think it's time for PVE, huh, chat? I think it's time. We literally win the draft. Right? We win the draft, but the gear is just not there. 100%. It was Zealous G Ming. Appreciate the follow. My chat is hella like delayed for no reason. All right, let's check my HOYAN up real quick. How much damage does upgrading Lattice give me? My soul hurts from that. I lost that one. Jesus. Holy shit. I don't think I misplayed. I just had to kill there. It was just it. These are not the stats, by the way. Oh yeah, let's see my prowess. How much do you get? Right now, you're at 390. You go up to 450. I don't even think I'm killing with this maxed, yo. Oh god, it's a gear issue. If it's a gear issue, then it's also like a shell issue. Because I think Fury Edge kills it, right? Would you agree? I got Swift Raid. Right here, it's Bulwark, Onslaught, Swift Raid. Stat-wise, like I have like okay substats on at least the left side. This one's kind of bad, I won't lie, but crit rate, crit damage there. It's got like hyper crit rate, a flat attack, it's better than nothing. We got speed as well, which is not horrible. This one's horrible, yes. This one's also kind of mid, but high speed. This one's also kind of mid, but at least there's something that, you know, is relevant. It's flat attack right there. Do you know the speed you need for Obo to maximize stun on Nico Nana? Maximize stun? If you want to make sure you stun, you have F accuracy. Or if you're saying how much speed you gotta outspeed, then, well, it's probably what Dark Star has mentioned, is 244. And yeah, my chat is just being weird. Like my, not you guys, but my chat software. It keeps disconnecting from Twitch, actually. Okay. Kind of weird. Forgot what you said. Okay. All right. Assuming you're asking about the speed threshold to outspeed Nico Nana, let's check the challenge. Nico Nana, right? The easiest way is to just check out the recent clears. You know why recent clears? It's because people who just cleared them for the first time ever, it usually shows up here. So, right here. All right, this should be like one of the lowest amounts that you need to outspeed. Let me just check play. This one's how much? 240, 251. So if I just hit play, how much does he outspeed by? Just enough. So aim for 250. Aim for 250. This game Inferno leveled up Lily is, oh my fucking god. You can't even finish Inferno Sharon. Inferno Sharon. What was Inferno Sharon? Oh, this is a dot team, right? I think everyone just goes, yeah, Lily Deeding. Well, there is teams without Lily right here. Again, Futsu? Kachi the guy. I feel like Kachi guard is important. Futsu Yelly? You have a Yelly. At least I think. Okay, this guy has a Chloros build. This guy is a demon. This guy is nightmare field to max Chloros. I feel like whoever that maxes Chloros, y'all have some hyper balls. Like, that's crazy that you max the Chloros. 250 with Codex or any. I personally run Codex. I'm pretty sure Codex would be the best. Because you want to land a lot of dots. Usually Obo wants Codex for any PVE. Alright, yeah. Fury Edge definitely kills on my HOYAN, right? I know it's like a weird jumping topic. But yep, guess who doesn't have the count on Fury Edge Bulwark? Me. So I guess more Rengo to farm. Dude, that's so annoying, man. Try Fury Edge. Yep, no Bulwark Fury Edge. So I won't be really using HOYAN that much then. I can't really do it. Alright, so unfortunately, chat, if you're here for PvP, we're gonna continue with some etheria, and then we're gonna jump into some Ember Trek or Ethernet Rally. As we need more resources, I gotta give some love to the characters that I have that really need stuff. But you know, at least in etheria we can like flex a little bit. we can show some of our techs because it's a bit more forgiving. So let's try and flex some techs, huh? All right, what do we got here? Yelly? Okay, we can snap a HOYAN in etheria, surely. We're going to Bulwark Mio. No shot. You cannot outspeed me, so I'll just Bulwark it away. Not bad. All right, what else? Sonya. 100%. Go for a little, Holden. Holden shouldn't be bad. Either Holden or Rahu. I'm gonna go for Holden. Try this one out. Alright, my chat software is really not going. I'm hoping everything's fine. Let me check. There are people who are meant... Oh, dude, the YouTube chat's also frozen. I'm so sorry. My software is not running. Onslaught's kind of bad in terms of damage. You want Kenai for her? I see. Well, I don't have none of them. I don't have Bulwark plus Fury Edge, so it's unfortunate. Go max crit rate, sack some attack. You're on count already. Okay. That's an interesting thought. Sack some attacks because count give me attack. True. That would mean I would want to like max my crit rate, which my crit rate is already 80. I think I should run like crit damage, crit rate then, if that's the case. Given count gives me attack, right? But either way, we need the Bulwark Fury Edge. I feel like that's a must. I outsped. What? Nah, they outsped, but they shouldn't cut me. Okay. What speed is my Doki Codex? 310, which is not fast, but it has Bulwark now. And I think Bulwark's worth a shot to just give it on her, because my 315, my 311 Doki from before was not outspeeding Jack. So giving a Bulwark and having her at 311, that's pretty far. Pretty far indeed. All right, let me be smart and not stupid. Let's go for... I guess we could go for the D spell. Yeah. All right, my software just crashed. My chat software just completely crashed. Fire. All right, here comes the pushback. We have a Bulwark on everybody. No one can stop me. All right, HOYAN now. You can kill a half health Yelly. There we go. 15k is horrid. Let's play on Lily Obol Claws Valerian for Nico Nana. Lily Obol Claws. Okay. Here's the thing, Jackie. I'm not sure if you checked like someone's clear and someone cleared it with that. But in my opinion, if you run Obol at all, you're trying to get dots to kill the boss. Not really damage, right? Which makes Claus's defense reduction not that suitable. Just my two takes. Maybe someone did it with a team. But I will still say, I will still add, the easiest way to find out like what team to bring into stuff is to check what people clear it with, right? You check what people clear it with. If someone cleared it with the team that you mentioned, go ahead. That's not an issue. But in my opinion, off my head, I think that would be a little bit like of a waste, right? Because Obo's trying to like get more dots, and dot automatically does damage, ignoring defense. You drop their defense, which is good, but then you don't really have that direct damage like a deeding to finish it off. So yeah, you might want to consider instead of going Claws, maybe go for someone like who else do people put there? Cat? No, that's for Jaren. What's his name? I'll show you my team later. But basically, it's also another dot character. I wonder if you'll see me in arena and accidentally fight you. Are you in this elo? I doubt it though. Like, do you know the odds how low it had to be for me to find you? That'd be dead low. Alright, yo, the resistance kind of proc there. That's pretty fire. Alright, check this S1 damage out. God damn. Just not there. Yo, this freaking HOYAN character, at least on my build, damn, it takes a while till she starts killing stuff. Thanks. So check yours and the recent clears. Yeah, definitely check the recent clears. I'll show you something as well that I think a lot of people are missing. In the you know how you can check other people's clear. They added like a new one. It's like the ranking one. It also shows you what units you own, which basically I'll show you later. Just let me finish this dumb freaking fight. It's already over, man. It's not that deep, yo. But unfortunately, I gotta wait until I get S3 again. It'll take a while. I might unironically still lose. Oh, Artisan though. You have S3 again? I might get solo stalled by this. Are you joking me right now? Holy shit. Yo, you gotta stop with the 30%, dog. You gotta freaking stop. Finally. My turn. Your turn to be frozen. Holy shit, this is bad. I ain't killing Jack with my HOYAN. I mean, etheria effect online. Let me check your stats and such. You have nothing here. You have nothing there. Alright, I think I actually go for Lingwo then. Alright, I'm actually killing. Actually killing. We'll reset something. Actually, no, I'll push you back. Oh, dude. Did not land it. Well. Shit. Oh my god. That is insane. Sheesh. Nah. Dude, my HOYAN needs to be way better. Alright. I will show you my team real quick. Let's see. Launcher drop. Nope. Could be shell drop. You're asking for Nico, Nana. Challenge. Alright, my software is also just like completely broken. I gotta look at chat manually then, unfortunately. Give me a moment. And these days, what were they thinking? Dropping a summon event a week after the new banner and without a prior early notice, let alone no reset and shit. This game's killing itself. And yeah, what's up, Khalid? I also think it's kind of weird that they don't, you know, have the reset event specifically. But anyways, let's just focus on this first. Stopping HOYAN, you're trolling. I wanted to flex the new character, I feel. You feel me? It felt like I was gonna win. Alright, let's focus on this. So what I have is this. I have Obel. I have Fangus. Fangus is another dot character. I'll also show you like... Hold on. Let me like make sure everyone's geared. I haven't fought Nico Nana in a minute, so... Obel. Get the Obel. Bam. Alright, this was my Obel. 251 as well. So you can tell, yeah, it's 250 exactly. That should be like... You know what? Aim for 251 specifically. I'm not sure why I checked 2 runs and both of them are 251. So just go for 251. Alright, where's my fire Fangus? Damn. Fangus. Oh, it's not up there. There we go. Alright, so I've got this Fangus. I think you might have this character as well. If you want to play Dot, this is a good one as well. But here's the deal, right? I'm not sure if it's possible to do without Shadow Sonya. Shadow Sonya is like the most important Dot character for PVE, yeah? And I got Obel, I got Fangus, I got Lily. The game goes like this. Y'all speed with whoever. I have Lily being faster, whatever. It doesn't matter. Main point being Obel has the outspeed. Boom. Get the dots in. And as you can tell, the dots are right here. And then Fangus goes, lands another dot. Freaking Sonya goes, lands another dot. Boom. A chunk of HP gone. That's huge, right? But that also means why, like, you don't really need the Death Shred, the defense down from class. Because the dot just does that much damage. You might as well go focus on, like, planting the dots. You want Codex of Magic on Obel. Why? Because if Obel takes a turn again, he'll put that much dots again. Why Shadow Sonya is good? Shadow Sonya can extend the dots and explode them like that. Boom, the whole HP is gone. You don't have those both LDSSR, but you see Dot is better. Dot is the easiest cheese out there if you have the team. But here's what. If you don't, you click on rankings, right? Here's how you check the team comps, right? You click here. Click on rankings. I mean, usually you go recent clears or clear time. But then they added this rankings one. You can filter them by show own animus only, show auto only. And now what you're going to get is like your own screen basically filtered off. They won't show you Shadow Sonya clears because you don't have Shadow Sonya. They won't show you Lily clears because you don't have Lily. And what you can see here is there are people who's using Yelly Deeding. If you have those two, you might as well try those. You can check the builds as well, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Check the builds right there. I doubt it's going to be easy. But if you have these characters specifically and you don't have Shadow Sonya, you might as well go for those, right? That should be the easiest way. When I click show animus, it's empty. Well, it's not empty for me. Oh, you can also filter characters like these. Damn, I didn't know that. You can include what characters you want. So let's say you had like the Obel. Where the hell is Obel? Bam. Oh, damn, they added this. I didn't know that. Obel. So I don't know why it's in Chinese, but yeah, Obel. Confirm. There we go. So here's all the clears of Obel. There's actually one without Shadow Sonya. But they do own the Lily. So annoying, right? That's why you can put uninclude. Do it on Lily. Do it on Shadow Sonya as well. Confirm. And there you go. Here's a version without the two LDs. That's a new one. Indeed. Shadow Sonya is basically Kafka. Exactly. But yep, if only a dot in that game was this good, you feel me? That game, I mean, okay, given that game, HSR, the PVE is a joke, basically, right? Like, it's pretty easy. You don't need the cheese or whatever. But anyways, let me go back to return to battle. It is empty with showed on but this helps a lot. All right. If it's empty, I'm not sure. It happened to me once before, which was weird. But well, if you really don't own anything, the final idea I have for you is to go check YouTube. That's like the final straw. Or, you know, go ask in Discord. I'm sure there are people who would love to help. In even the official Etheria Discord, they are pretty helpful. But otherwise, I think the team that you propose would have its issue. Right? Because your defense down, but then you use it with a Dot character. Dot doesn't really like utilize Death Shred that well. But try your best. And yep. Enjoy the game slowly. Here's the deal though. There's a event coming. Okay, let's not take a look at the 18 speeder right here, the freaking jump scare. There's an event coming, being this one, Wishbinder Gift. This thing, if you're lacking units, is so good because it allows you to have a selector, Claus, Veronica, Tsukiyomi, Quantum Prototype as well. Not sure what that means. I assume it could be something to help you with SSR. I mean, LD SSRs, maybe. I could be wrong. But regardless of it, you also get Perfect Lattice just by pulling for Permanent Banner. So while you're hunting for the Lily, you're hunting for the Shadow Sonya, you can also, you know, get your SSR Animus, get your Perfect Lattice. This will be pretty good for you. There's a clause. Yep, there is a clause. Insane, right? Oh, I actually won this one. Sheesh. Well, now a lot of people don't got that clause. You kind of got to go to pull in the Permanent Banner, which also low-key sucks. Because, you know, you might have a reason to not pull for Permanent Banner anymore, especially for the older players. But if you want those selector, you kind of got to pull for it. I hope they also, like, include that for limited, but I feel like they might be too forgiving, though. Like, that's too easy, you know? You're hunting for Yelly? Yeah, if you're, like, okay, if you're an older player, you really want to hunt for a character, you can. But, you know, it's not, like, that smart, because there's always going to be a limited banner coming always, like, every 3 weeks. So, do you want to save for those limited ones, or do you want to go all in on the permanent ones to then bank on, like, the SSR selector so you can get the class while you hunt for your LD? Which is smarter, right? It's up to you. You can already clear Inferno Rengar without class. Oh, damn. that must have took you, like, forever. Sheesh. One of Proto that's already in the store is the one that guarantees an SSR, any color. Oh, any color. Could it be LD, William? What's your dealing stats for Rengo Inferno? My dealing is not even good. You saw like a 5 win, you think it's cracked, right? My dealing is so mid. This is my dealing. If I can, here's the deal. You guys watch this stream, right? The one thing I can guarantee you that this stream has better than any other stream is that if you see me do anything, you know you can do it. I'm the lowest bar. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the worst kid in your class. If I can do it, you guarantee yourself you can do it. This is my dating. It doesn't even have like 100 crit rate. So, yep. You can get this dating ready, and this will beat Rengo Kutsu pretty solidly. I feel like my winner is about 70%, which is not horrible. It's a level 50 pack. Oh, I see. So, you could potentially get LDs, right? That is really good. I already got what you need from Rengo, though. Timing's cooked in your case. I mean, I don't think there's always like an end with Rengo. You always need more from Rengo, no? You need the Swift Rush, Swift Smite Codex. You need the Fury Edge Bulwark count. You need the Fury Edge E9 count as well. There's so many. Those are so many. Well, if you're wondering about my shell as well, here's my shell. White Fang. Pretty direct one. I did luck out getting me the crit damage piece and the disorder piece. Both red. Very lucky on this one. But I have a purple attack one, so you might get away with maybe a gold, you know? Oh, yep, that's my needing. Pretty normal one. Appreciate the follow as well. Who did follow me? Usually I check this software that shows who follows me, but it just doesn't show. I appreciate the follow though. Fire. Alright. You just hope they remove the innate 10% resist on mobs. Freaking annoying. I do agree. I feel like PVE just shouldn't have the 10% resist. It's just, there's no point. It's just annoying for no reason. We should have followed from Panovi. I see you. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Alright, chat. Enough stalling, enough yapping. It's time for some content we're gonna touch. While we farm for Rango, because I need that bulwark count with Fury Edge for my HOYAN. Otherwise, she's just not doing enough damage. I also need Golden Lattice for my HOYAN. I think I'm gonna like invest in HOYAN. She's hot. Literally my favorite character. You would think I would, you know, say something smart. Nah, she's just hot. But also, I am using her a lot. I feel like she just destroys Yelly. If I'm a good enough HOYAN. And if I can destroy Yelly, it's like a free diamond rank. You know, because lower ranking, you definitely just see a lot more cleaves. It's Lily, Messiah, Lily, Yellys. Even more Lily Yellys compared to Messiah, I bet. Alright, what's this? Oh, give that 3 freaking 70 gems. I'm not buying it. Stop stalling. Well, that's the laugh of a Twitch streamer. I hope you guys enjoyed a stall, you know what I'm saying? Life is too short to worry about progress. Alright. You're needing HP same as me, but Rengo light one hit kills you. Wakeit from YouTube. I went and butcher your name. So what you want to do, right? I'll show you right after I finish this switch cards thing. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. Damn! I'm so good at this game. I failed in a switch card 4-year-old minigame. Anyways. Alright, let me show you my run. You'll see like what really causes me to win. Return to battle. And before I click this, I show it to people and it fails. The run just fails 4 in a row. Yep, there we go. Vice is dead. But yes, the main point being, what causes my victory is not even Deeding. It was Vice. And I would love to be able to show you what Vice is capable of. Alright, first of all, am I going to win this run at all? I could actually if you have S3, but you're silenced though. Okay, gonna be pretty close, chat. Ah, nah. I'm for it. Alright, go next. Hopefully I can show you what Vice is all about. But essentially, here's what. My Deeding also dies. Like, my Deeding doesn't tank Rengo. What happens, though, is I have a Vice that's fast enough that can permanently provoke, or rather taunt, Rengo Kutsu. If you can permanently taunt Rengo, the chances of you dying with a Deeding because Rengo would hit you with a counter or whatever is a lot lower. Right? Because you taunt the boss will always automatically attack the taunted character, being Vice. So Vice here, there we go, there's the double taunt. So at least now the boss wouldn't take the turn and then one-shot your Deeding. Alright. How much speed you got on that Vice? I'll show you once I finish this run. Just so you can get an idea of what Vice is doing, right? So there we go. Here comes his turn, hits the Vice. Vice is taunting him, therefore he cannot hit anyone else. Vice has Bloodbath, so we are easily tanking it. And then Vice has Jackal Guard with the speed buff, so we're so fast, and you can still lose because he double resisted. Usually you need to land those taunts or else you're really risking it. So right here, bang. Okay, thankfully he didn't just one-shot Deeding with that hit. So I have another chance. Here comes the taunt, double resist again. Great job. I feel like a kid that just did a trick with a yo-yo, wants to show my parents, fails it 10 times in a row. But yeah, I'm so sorry. This is such a shit showcase, man. Can you taunt Vice, please? Oh, you have your S3 again. Woo! Okay, don't one-shot nobody. But yeah, he's not even hitting my Deeding. Vice, can you please taunt? There we go. There's the taunt. So now the boss will only hit the Vice, basically. You see what I mean now, right? Alright, I'm sure I understand. Let's just, like, get rid of this stupid showcase. Oh, that was so bad. Alright. What's my speed, you asked? Let's see. He needs to be quite speedy. On top of that with a Jackal Guard as well, right? Let me see. Is this the one? Yep, there we go. So, 253, you would think, oh, that's not that bad. But 253 with Bloodbath is pretty tough. Because you need the Bloodbath. Otherwise, the boss might actually kill you. Especially down, like, as the game goes by. You don't want it to happen. Bloodbath helps you a lot. And that means you cannot get the full Swift Rush. You can only get the 8 set. Getting the 8 set Swift Rush combined with Swift Smite, which is a Inferno piece, you get 15% extra speed, which essentially means you get a full Swift Rush. If you get 8 Swift Rush plus Swift Smite, you basically get 1 full Swift Rush. And if you reach 253 speed with that, it's not even fast enough. So what you want to do is you want to get him on Jackal Guard, which also has these 3 mattresses lines perfectly. And you want to use Jackal Guard's speed up and the turn meter increase to make sure Vice continually get more turns so I can get more S1s and make sure the boss is taunted. This is one of the way. Another way people are doing this is using a Bramble Vice. I find this way to be more consistent because you're just faster and you get more S1s. Bramble, you bank on the boss hitting him and then you hope he counters with another taunt. The chances of that happening is not the highest, in my opinion. Yep, there you go. If there's any other question, let me know. But in the meantime, let me just progress with my own account and Ethernet Rally. Gotta get this done. Oh god, this will take forever. Fuck, new upcoming wishing event is trash. I wouldn't say trash. It's just like kind of whatever, you know? For newer players, it'd be good. Because I'm sure newer players, they will all go in and pull permanent banner. Oh, yep. For older players, it's like whatever. What speed on Vice? I showed you there, Shinhouse. You built Catchy for Rengo, either a faster win or a faster lose. Catchy for Rengo, god damn. Did you know in Shell Story you need to aim to get as many of those purple eye? Yeah, I do. Did I not try to? Yeah. And did I even finish it? Hold on. By the way, I'm focusing on like 2 chats right now because my combined chat is frozen. So I do apologize if I like kind of feel like I'm all over the place. Oh, you have a skin? Damn, this thing's like got a different hue to it. And that's about it. Come on, they can like make a lot of money with skins. I'm not paying money for this, you know? If they make it an actual like different looking skin, I might. But this is like, come on. Like, yo, let me try this. You see how quickly I get distracted? Dude, I have ADHD, I swear to God. I'm the Photoshop guy after all. Let me see if I can just make the skin. Is the Quantum Prototype the red ticket that guarantees an SSR? Yep, and apparently you can also potentially get LDs from it. Why am I... This is etheria restart streaming, dude. I'm just here on Photoshop though. What's the color? Blue? Alright, I'll give it to it. It's kind of hard, but yo, this is a skin, right? There you go. I got a green one. You kind of look purple though. Well, I'm not paying 10 bucks for this. Come on, man. If they make it better, maybe. The blue skin actually looks better. I feel like there's literally not much of a difference. Just a different color, you know? In terms of preference, I feel like it's the same for me. Nothing really stands out too much, but not bad. Alright, let me actually reach out. Why is my F accuracy only 170? Because I couldn't get the 200. I tried, man. I just couldn't. 200 is like the sweet spot, but if I get gaze, I would eventually get 200, which is all that matters, right? But anyways, it's winning decently consistent 70% is like good enough. So if I have surplus in resource, I would actually do what you mentioned. Where the hell am I going here? I'll actually like get the gaze or try and get the 200 F accuracy on Vice, or as much as possible at least. Did I not try to get the purple? Or maybe I missed something. I probably missed this, right? I could have used this, but sure. If I go here, does it matter? I'm pretty sure it doesn't, so I'll just go 6. The blue skin actually looks better. But yeah, would you guys spend 10 bucks on it? No shot. No shot, right? Am I insane? You should try using Lillian for Rengo. I'm not max... I mean, I already max lattice her, but I'm waiting for a reset, so I'm not max latticing her, basically. Just for Rengo. I'm pretty sure you need to max lattice, right? Or at least on the S3. Oh, see that me? No problem. Alright. Finally, chat. Enough stalling. She, I've been stalling for hours, baby. Go to Ethernet Rally now. I actually never won like the hard mode. I'm pretty sure this ain't a hard mode, right? Okay, let's see how hard this is. Jokey. Oh shit. A yellow with no gear. Fire. I don't have a damage dealer. Shit. Okay, I'll put something on you. This will probably work for now. Try and get some on my yelly. you guys are wondering why I don't build Yelly, I don't have the ladders, and I really should build Yelly, but dude, I think I should rather invest on a counter to Yelly, because everyone's picking Yelly anyway. But anyways, let's see, we got a Revelation that's unleveled. Did you not max the S3? Who's S3? You mean Lilium? Yeah, I did max the S3, but I'm gonna reset her, so... like, I'm waiting for the reset, so it's like, you know, I might as well just not touch anything. Needing's working anyway. You feel me? Alright, I don't think I maxed this cooldown one, so I don't even think I can do it yet. But yeah, I'm just gonna reset her anyway, I'm not gonna touch it. Alright, Revelation, Battle Wheel, Swift Raid. What? Oh, this is for the Swift Raid. Swift Raid. I don't have a good Revelation, yo. But sure, I'll put this on for now. Harvest, Keen Eye, Swift Raid. Harvest, Keen Eye, Swift Raid. If you're wondering why am I building her like this, I just want to beat Ethernet Rally. I'm not really trying to use this in PvP. So I'm just putting whatever I see. Keen Eye, Swift Raid. Crit rate, whatever. This is crit damage. I just need an attack piece. Fire. Alright, this will probably work out. A 56 crit rate on the Yelly. Damn! It'll probably work for now. Harvest. Anything with crit rate, though? Alright, Ashley, here. Okay. So at least I have a damage dealer now. This is how you play this, right? Is there any like tech I'm missing? I'm pretty sure this is literally how you play this. And then, you know what? I'll have a healer as well. Right. Sure. Mio even built? Nope. Oh, dude. My account is all over the place right now. Module here. Let me put my stuff on. Oh, it's because, dude, so this is kind of bad because I'm using a piece that Mio usually has on my Rengo run. So isn't that kind of like annoying that I have to do Eternal Rally at the same time? I guess I'm saving this one. PvP Mio. That means I gotta use my PvP setup for Eternal Rally. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, there we go. Finally. Some content. Hi, what's up, Mass Jack on Twitch? How you doing? Hope you're having a stellar time. Is there any hope for a reset event? I think not. Unfortunately. And no, I'm not using Valerian shit. I'm stupid. You know what? Vice. This is what I talk about Vice a lot. Let's just put Vice on. Mio. You still have not. There we go. Bam. Oh, dude, Claus is using it, no? Man. Are we? Yeah, Claus is using my stuff. So, dude, that is so annoying. So I had to, like, just put whatever on you again. I'm using Claus in Rango, so I can't really get rid of Claus right now. Okay, Swift Rush is all there. Boom. The accuracy. Or rather... Yep, F accuracy. Like, give me that speed. Replace. Place. Oh boy, I'm hyper stalling, baby. Give me Swift Smite. Speed. Sure, we'll take this. This is actually not too shabby. Alright. Finally, we can play the game. Vice the GOAT in Ember Trek? Yeah, he is the GOAT in Ember Trek. But it takes so long for Vice games though, honestly. You can try Arakachi as well. Good turn meter per CC for regular enemies. Well, my regular Kachi is level 1, so I'll probably not do that. I know there are a lot of R characters that are just so underrated, Vice being one of them. I bet Kachi's pretty useful too. Definitely. But for this one, I mean, this is just like the normal difficulty. What's this? Ethernet Rally, so not that big a deal. But yeah, this will be probably just a chill walkthrough until we start fighting the bosses, right? I think I might, you know what, chat? Yo, would you want to watch Ember Trek or Ethernet Rally? Which would you rather? I need to do both anyway. Well, I do agree. They, you know, I'm jumping around here, but I'm reading the chat, right? Speaking of like the reset event from Ray on YouTube, they really need one. I feel like there's no point in not having one. Ember track? Alright, then I'll do Ember track. Because this one, I do agree. This one's actually boring, you know? This one's like just, I cleave them until we see something happens, right? So, you know what? Let's do some Ember track, huh? Given my Ember track is normal 0 of 24, which is not that great. But at least they are boss fights. Maybe. Maybe be more entertaining. We want to watch you, bro. Do what your heart tells me. Damn. You're so nice to me, dude. God damn. Wait, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But hey, I still want to do... I literally clicked on him. This mode's pissing me off already. But I still want to do what the audience prefers as much as I possibly could, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate that, though. That was pretty nice. Alright, let's see what I do to this. How do I beat this quick and then I don't have to worry about this? It should be Revelation spam with a yelly. And then what else? We go, Mio. Lily. There we go. Best Revelation set combo for most DPS. Revelation set combo for most DPS. It's pretty different though, right? It depends on what you want. But generally speaking, you want high attack. Anything that gives you high attack. So I'm thinking Onslaught. Because Revelation scales off attack. So you definitely want the Onslaught there. Your third mattress, the Inferno one, needs to be Swift Raid. Because it gives you speed. Usually with Revelation characters, you want to be fast. At least if that's your playstyle. But if you're using someone like a Messiah, then you want Fury Edge. Because you want him to hit hard. So it really depends on what the character is that you're talking about, that we can decide on the mattress. There's no one set mattress that's definitely the best. But I will say usually, if you're just trying to like do the Revelation spam in PvP, you want high attack. So any sets that gives you like increased attack, Onslaught being one of them, is pretty decent. But then if you're using it on a Messiah, Yelly, that will be slightly different. Depending on what you want to achieve. You know what I'm saying? You do rally on reset there just so you don't have to think about it anymore. Fair enough. But dude, that actually takes a long time, right? Like, that mode takes such a long time. Etheria rally. And yo, what's this week's like buff thingy? A freeze? Is it worse this week, chat? For Ethernet rally? I mean, not Ethernet, for Ember Truck? Last time, it was like the poison one, which was actually piss annoying. Alright. Good. First mini boss. Off we go. You know what I'll do this time as well? I'm gonna save all the reward, you know, roulette wheel thing. I'm gonna save all the spins for the last, like, once I clear everything. I bet that'll be some good content. Alright. This one's normal difficulty, so it's like, eh. Should be pretty easy. Alright. Enemy attack. Get freeze. Should be pretty simple here. I thought I saved the dot formation before. I guess I removed it. So, dot. I don't think I even need a dot team for this, but hey, I gotta set up. Why don't I just spam it? You know what I'm saying? Mio Lily. Actually, is Doki built? Doki is built, so I'm gonna go Doki instead. Yeah. Nah. Go Lily instead. Alright. Okay, let me actually read on this as well. Frostmark reduces 1 stacks before each ally unit acts. When stacks reach 0, all allies are swept by a blizzard. Blizzard deals true endurance damage equals to 15% of the target max HP. Guaranteed to dispel 1 buff. Reduced turn meter, dealing double effects to target that received Frostmark this time. Sheesh. Wait, this is bad. So I can't really dot spam then. Because there we go. That activates it. Oh my god. That just hits everyone for like quarter HP, huh? Oh, okay. I guess I can still dot spam. But I might actually kill myself. Yeah, I might actually kill myself if I get too fast. So I gotta manual more perhaps. Because if all my team takes like 10 turns in a row, like 3 times, I might just die. Alright, interesting debuff for this week. Got you, got you. There's something stuck in my teeth. If you're seeing like me just biting on something, I'm trying to get that thing out. Kind of annoying. Alright. More of these beat the mob stage. I won't lie, these stages shouldn't like it shouldn't exist, low-key. I feel like it's fun the first time, but then at some point it just gets redundant. Very redundant. Boom. Or you know what? At least remove the glowing ones. The glowing ones just shouldn't like... I think it actually gets harder in like nightmare mode. Or the harder mode for the golden ones. But yeah, they are pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Let me save this as well actually. So now that I have that saved, we can go for the Revelation Squad. Maybe for Romoka as well. Go for Yelly for sure. There we go. Be pretty good. Auto that up. Yeah, the dopamine from spinning the roulette rather than spinning 100 per. I've never done it before, so it's not as bad as stun, but worse than poison. Worse than poison, shit, bro. It does get hard, but you barely feel it. Hey, yo, what does that mean, huh? What does that mean? Lamau. Okay. I can't see below, huh? I go down here. I'm mostly concerned about the second set. You got a Onslaught Fury Edge set. It's not doing that much damage. So I was thinking of going for Harvest as your second set with Onslaught. Oh, let me double check. Hold on. Let me just check what all the stats are. So Harvest, you're thinking. I do agree Harvest should do more damage, but you know, okay, here's the thing. I don't have the exact math. I'm not a math guy. But here's what I noted so far. Keen Eye is good on Lilium on characters that hit once. Keen Eye is good for characters that hit once. Alright, because you want a 25% damage increase on the one hit. So Lilium that hits once, that's really good on Keen Eye. Yelly that hits multiple times, not that good on Keen Eye. And then Yelly that hits multiple times should be decent on Harvest, right? Because you ignore 30% of defense if they're above 50 HP. Ignore defense is huge. Yeah, it is. But I think someone in chat, again, they could be wrong. I have no like way to check their math or whatever, but they did mention in chat, like some high tier players, it's like Keen Eye on like singular target damage is actually more beneficial than anything else, given it is a 12 set. But your character has to hit only once, because the first hit gets 25% damage increase. That's the highest bit. Otherwise, Harvest is pretty good, because you ignore 30% defense. That's pretty good. Oh, you mean for Lilium? Okay. It's like, I've heard different things, basically. But in the end, though, Atharva, what I would have to ask you is, what character are you trying to build on Revelation that you are saying that doesn't do enough damage? Right? Which character is it? If you're saying it's like a Messiah, then I'll actually not go for Harvest for Messiah. I would actually go for Fury as what you already have, because Messiah already ignores a lot of defense. And then for something like a Lilium, I personally run Keen Eye before. It worked decently for me, because she only hit once, getting the 25% maximum like help. And what's the other thing? The Fury, right? Let's see who I got Fury on. Here's the Fury. But Fury, I feel like it's just generally decent on anyone, right? Because you just do 12% more damage if you land a crit. But yeah, I do have to know what character you're using it on, though. That you're trying to build, right? And in the end, I will say, I don't think anyone has like the hard maths ever. And a lot of the times, it also depends more on the draft. I'm not sure you're trying to deal with PVE, PvP, like what the scenario is, right? If it's PvP, PvE, I feel like there's definitely different things. Momentum being pretty good in PvE when you can make sure you have debuffs on, but in PvP, you don't necessarily always have debuffs on. Therefore, momentum might not be that good. So the set will change based on what you're trying to achieve with whichever character you're trying to achieve. Messiah, Rosa, Ziada. Alright, those characters, I don't have them built, so I really can't say for sure. But anyways, let me just rerun this. Anyone in chat that has them built can definitely share. But I will think, in my opinion, I would go for Fury, actually. Because, you know, going for Harvest, ignoring defense. Messiah already ignores a lot of defense. I would go for that one for like Ziada. She doesn't just ignore all your defense. Who else? Rosa as well. She doesn't just ignore all your defense. Messiah already ignores a lot of your defense. Increasing his damage output should be your like better bet. So Fury definitely does that well. And he doesn't just hit once, I'm pretty sure. So Kenai is not the best option for him. So I would generally go for something like an Onslaught. Friggin' what? Onslaught, Fury, Fury Edge. And he should do a lot of damage with that setup. In my opinion, though. But in the end, do remember, I do not have a Messiah build, so go for this one. So do not take my word for just like set in stone. I'm just sharing opinions, right? And final question as well, like, are you trying to use them in PvP or PvE? If it's in PvE, the sets are definitely different. And you can easily check what people have on like the page, right? Like the dungeon pages. They'll show you what they have, what sets they have on them, and you can just copy it. But if it's for PvP, that is definitely different now. And finally, it definitely also depends on draft. If you're playing RTA right now, RTA specifically, right now is like the start of season. RTA has a lot of like good players in lower elos. That's what happens at the start of season, right? And good players, they tend to have bloodbaths, right? I'm pretty sure even if you don't min-max your sets, you know, you're running Onslaught, even Momentum, whatever, right? Momentum and Messiah are hitting someone without debuffs. If your main stats correct, if you're building him with Fury Edge, making sure he does damage with all the stats, he will one-shot any squishy teams. But if you're facing a Bloodbath team, you could have the best sets, but then you're not killing because Bloodbath is broken like that. So it really does depend on what your enemy are picking and such. You saw people using Kenai for Yelly PvE. Is that even good? I have no clue. But what I do know, what I've heard of is, because, you know, it's logic, right? Kenai, the effectiveness of Kenai is the highest during the first hit. And then the second hit, it drops drastically. The third hit, it drops drastically. It shouldn't be perfect for someone like Yelly. I bet it's still beneficial, because at least you're gaining something. But the more you hit, the less you gain. And Yelly is someone that hits a lot. So when is Bloodbath nerfed? If Bloodbath gets nerfed, then Revelation will just become the meta again. So it's like, it's the same old thing with even E7, bro. It's so hard. You know, we troll on like the developers for sure. We're saying like, oh, come on, you're stupid for this. Just nerf this, just nerf that. It's so hard to balance because if you nerf Bloodbath, oh, Revelation's broken. If you nerf Revelation, now Bloodbath is definitely broken. Alright, mostly with PvP, you must use Suki into Messiah. Alright, if you Suki into Messiah, you will kill any squishy targets, 100%. But if you are fighting someone like Tiamat with Bloodbath, Lingluo with Bloodbath, anyone with Bloodbath, you are not designed to just one-shot that, even with the attack buff. You will get close. You will do half health or more. Probably half health, honestly. If you're fighting like a 50k HP Tiamat with Bloodbath, you're doing half health. Alright, with damage sharing, probably more. But if you're dealing with like, let's say Lingluo, 30k HP Lingluo, you're gonna half health that Lingluo with 1s3 attack buffed up. And that's normal, because Bloodbath is stupid broken, right? Half health or more. Basically around that range. Which is already enough to... You should set up your draft where that's enough to win you the game. At least in my opinion, right? How much damage do you do? And what are your stats? It could also just be like a issue with stat lines. If your stats just aren't good, then of course you're just not going to do a lot of damage. Same with Lattice investment. Messiah is a character that really needs Lattice investment as well. Same with Yelly. And for the case of Messiah, at least you want S3 to be maxed if you want to kill stuff in PvP. Because that's a lot of damage there. Reason why my HOYAN don't do damage? Well, first of all, I don't have the Fury Edge. Second of all, I don't have Lattice at all. If I have both, I'm killing any Yellies except the Bloodbath ones, which does not exist in gold. Therefore, the main, the final point, it depends on your investment, right? Bloodbath is decently balanced though. Why nerf? Currently, I would argue Bloodbath is the strongest thing in the game. And when something is the strongest thing in the game, you could make arguments or discussions that that thing might be too good, right? Because right after check out the leaderboard, a lot. I'm saying like in 10 ranks, you see 8 people running Bloodbath spams. It's Bloodbath on every bruisers, right? Which is it then too strong? Because we just got the Revelation nerf. Would it be too strong? But then if you nerf Bloodbath, then Revelation pops up again and everyone's complaining about Revelation. So it's just GG's, you know? Even DPS uses Bloodbath. Exactly, right? Bloodbath is so good that you even see Yelly go Bloodbath to stop a HOYAN from countering with S3. And then, usually they want to one-shot. If you have Bloodbath, suddenly you can't one-shot no more. When you logically should, right? How about making block on units made Bloodbath not work? Block on units made Bloodbath not work? I don't think that's like that good though. That feels kind of weird. I don't know. I don't think Bloodbath is the problem, but actually Lighthouse being strong. It's a combination of both, right? Lighthouse is strong if you can survive. Guess what helps you survive the best? Bloodbath. And guess why Bloodbath needs to exist? It's because Revelation DPS is too strong too. So they nerf Revelation DPS. And now everyone's like, alright, so Revelation's DPS gone. It's so much weaker now. The whole game's just gonna become like I have to have Bloodbath or else I die to Revelation. So I'm gonna have to put Bloodbath on. Does that mean it's too broken? I'm not exactly certain, but literally even DPSs have Bloodbath. I see Holden has Bloodbath. I see what Tiamat has Bloodbath, obviously. All the healers got Bloodbath. Who else are there? Well, basically every like bruiser-ish or turn 2 characters, even up till DPS Yellies or Messiahs. Okay, not Messiah, but Yellies mainly have Bloodbath just to counter HOYAN, or HOYAN has Bloodbath just to counter Messiah. So he doesn't one-shot the HOYAN. It does exist. Bloodbath on Lilium also exists. Is it now too strong because everyone's using Bloodbath? There's an argument there, for sure. Feel free to share your thoughts though. My opinion is it's impossible to balance. Like, it's so hard. You nerf Bloodbath? Oh shit, Revelation's too strong. You nerf Revelation? Right now, Bloodbath's on everybody, right? So it's like, is there true balance? I don't think so. Okay, let me actually lock in here. I'm pretty sure I cannot dot this. Let me check if I could. I feel like Rev and Bloodbath are counter to each other. Yeah, so it does counter each other to a certain extent. I feel like Revelation is more gonna counter like... Okay, this guy cannot be debuffed, so let me change things up. I feel like Revelation is countered more by Lighthouse and Bloodbath together. Because Bloodbath prevents you from dying, Lighthouse cuts the fast, squishy Revelation, and you just win the game from there, right? And I also feel like, here's the thing, there's also a big deal. I mentioned this in like a balance patch week. A big deal about this game is there's different meta and different elo. So the top elo already figured out Revelation to a certain extent, even before Revelation got nerfed, right? They ran the Bloodbath Lighthouse before a lot of people don't even have Rango Kutsu unlocked in Inferno. So they don't even get Lighthouse as like an option. So they just actually died in freaking Revelation. They haven't finished fully building Bloodbath characters because it was early on. So lower elo people has nothing against like Revelation that much, right? They only can outspeed Revelation them back. It does feel like it's definitely broken, but then higher up, you slowly saw at the end of the season, people are dealing with Revelation better and better. But still, a lot of people are still running Revelation, which does, like, you can make an argument now, Revelation is broken back in the day. Now they nerfed it, everyone's now going Bloodbath. Now Bloodbath's broken, again. But it also starts from, like, just a lot of people saying Revelation's broken. And a lot of the people are not top players. They're, like, diamond, you know, middle of the road, which is valid. They don't have the counters built yet. So it feels like Revelation's broken, right? Therefore, it's like a really just hard scenario that I do not understand how to solve. I don't know how you guys can balance the game, honestly. It's just so hard. At least in my opinion. But let me just lock in. I've been yapping for too long. We could go Mio, I suppose. Just stun the rest of them. Yep, let's try something like this. And both together is just cancer. Exactly right. I feel like Rev counter each other. Rev deals HP base damage and Bloodbath prevents going over a certain cap. Yeah, low elo, cleave, fast speed is king. Been through the depths. Now your RTA who survived longer. Yeah, exactly. What I am still in like the revelation hell as well. Given I'm in freaking gold. But I am learning turn 2. I am easily surviving like the first wave of damage, but I'm just like missing the damage on my part. Like I have the bloodbaths, but I'm also like working on making sure my HOYAN kills. If my HOYAN kills, I legit could not lose. Probably like my last 7 losses because that I picked HOYAN, right? Because my HOYAN just didn't kill. So not only you need like bloodbaths set up on your whole account, on your healers, which my healers were surviving very well. But yep, I'm working towards like the turn 2 characters with damage. Slowly getting there, slowly getting there. Same with the Holdens, with the Tiamat. But yeah, higher elo players though, they already been through this. They now have a lot of weapons, the lighthouse, the bloodbaths. Before, lower elo, they just don't have that. Even right now, I don't think a lot of people have the answers to speedy characters yet. The speedy playstyle yet. So yeah, I feel like it's impossible to balance. And there's gonna be people who are mad no matter what. You'll have to balance it through units, sadly. That's how it works. Potentially. But then, you know, if they balance it through units, you get Epic 7. I don't know if you guys played that. A lot of people who follow me, you probably know Epic 7. You get Epic 7, basically. Which, every character is just broken because it solves the last meta. And it just becomes the newer meta. And usually, they just combine the 2 issues. So, issue number 1. This character is too broken. Okay. Then they release a new one to deal with that character. But then when the character is so good that you can deal with such a strong character from before, that character just becomes the new queen or king. And then you just main that character. And you know what? Better yet, you get that character on your team. You also pick the previous issue. So that the enemy loses the ability to solve the issue because I picked the character. So let's say in Etheria's terms, I picked the Lilium and then I picked the Obol. Oh shit. The enemy might not have that much counter to CCs anymore. But thankfully in this game, the units are not that broken yet. Like honestly, the units kit are not that broken yet. I would actually say that sets are broken because Bloodbath, Revelation, you know, sets and shells. Revelation was like a source of damage for like what, every character in season 0. It's not even like units, it's not the kits, it's just the shell. Like it was that strong, right? But then for Epic 7, it's usually the character. You get the ignore defense S3 on Straze that one-shots everything. So that's unit-based balance, right? Which, there's also issues with that. It's pretty tough. Am I winning? Mass Jack, I am indeed winning against PVE, baby. The only balance they can do is give us bikini skins. They'll shut out the player base, me included. Hey, yo, you know what, man? Compared to the different hue change, I would definitely take the bikini skin. They actually have one though, for like the main character, no? Like the main character you see on the lobby, like this character right here. I think they have one. That's Summer. That's bikini. But they need the bikini skin for my girl Veronica. You know, that would actually cook up some revenue for them. And then I'll probably just, you know, forgive them for the lack of balance. Not even the lack of balance. This game is better at balancing than a lot of other games already. But my main point being the game is just impossible to balance. Like a game of this nature, it's just too hard to balance. It's hard to balance perfectly, right? Wait, did I get all the chests? Hold on. I take set balancing into unit balancing because unit balancing would make the people rage more if their units get nerfed. Exactly, right? So there's good and the bad. I personally think, you know, there's ways to make both work. Unit balance, yeah, if you nerf units, I'm sure people will get pissed, but if you can do it well somehow, there's not an issue. But then can you do it well though? Epic 7's tried it. What do you get? You get a character that ignores speed. You get a character that ignores what? Counter. You get a character that just has a kit that says ignores direct damage. What else? What else are there? You get a character that says ignores defense and ignores decrease in direct damage ignored. And just do like actual numerical hard cap damage. Basically, I'm talking about Renak. just 7k damage. Like, specifically in her kit, it says deal 7,000 damage. It cannot be really mitigated outside of one other character. Like, oh, dude, it is ugly. It is ugly. In this game, though, it's shell-based, like set-based more than unit-based. But I hope, like, I don't know if in the future things would change, but if it changes, the freaking power creep would be crazy. Like, it would just be like, oh, you gotta put a new character, man, or else you're falling behind. That would also be ugly. So hard. Flora's bikini skin for the win. Hey, meta culture. That's why they need to get reset if there's any nerf changes. Yep, you know what? They need the reset in general. Just make it a monthly thing, because at least in E7, your Molargoras, which is basically golden lattices, you get them so much easier. Just give us reset, like, you know, more common, just straight up. Of course, after balancing, you definitely want that, but just give it to us more commonly, right? Literally, why not? No one's gonna like be mad, and you're still gonna probably make about the same revenue, because people will usually just spend the reset on testing characters, on like reverting nerf characters, on like investing in something else. That helps us play the game more, so why don't we just do that? You got a unit that has a passive that ignores passive? Yep, exactly. Eventually, we have a debuff in Epic 7. A new debuff. Like, it didn't exist before, but it got introduced. Unit-based balancing, right? It got introduced as a unit that can seal. And seal is basically forgetfulness from Salins. But then Salins in this game isn't that broken because there's so much less passive in this game that's broken. Compared to E7 at least, right? Too bad we ain't getting any reset, dev site reset events. We don't even have that in sort of conflict area. But that's so weird. Why are they so like, you know, distasteful about reset event, you know? Why do they hate that? It's good. If anything, it helps them also make money, you know? Because we need red gems. We need to spend red gems to reset, which I will gladly pay up. If that means I can, like, you know, correct my mistakes or correct something that got nerfed before, I'll love that. And then if I run out of red gems, oh shit, I gotta spend some money. In turn, making them revenue. I wouldn't even be mad because it's my option. They didn't force me. It's a free reset plus a gem reset. It's not that expensive, but it might actually generate more revenue. Guys don't want money. They can literally make it a permanent thing. They can cost either diamond straight up money. All right, straight up money I disagree with. Straight up money is just pay to win, right? That would be bad. Like, you're gonna see people yelling review bombs and shit. But I do agree, just make it like a, you know, common thing. No one will be mad at that. Alright, just continue up with this. It's kind of boring, like this specific mode where we're hunting for chests. But well, I hope you're enjoying the Yap Fest. I personally enjoy it. It's always good to exchange some opinions. Do I have money from them or just better skins? Okay, better skins. I do agree. It's just money, free money. But I will also take your, you know, it's not a good excuse, but sure. If you're going to make the excuse of, oh, more skins means more budget, and they are not having like the best of budget, then sure, okay, I can let that slide. Maybe you're recovering from EWS. You invested a lot on it. So maybe you don't have a lot of like budget left for skins and such. All right, sure. But there's also better things, like other ways to like generate income. 100% that they're not really doing. It's so free to play that they're struggling, man. Lilium needs a buff. Comment. What buffs would you get if Lilium though? You know? Just wondering, right? Because I feel like buffs and nerfs in these type of games, they are like double-edged swords. You overbuff something, oh, kiss your game goodbye. Because people will riot. I personally don't think Lilium needs a buff. I think she's like just... Oh shit. I figured the earbuds dropped off. But I think she's just good in her niche. She doesn't really need a buff specifically. But I do think, given the lack of golden lattices, I would not fully invest in Lilium. I have more things to think about than Lilium. Because Lilium I pick when you try to control me, not every game. So, I don't have that extra 14 or like what 13 lattices just sitting around that I can put on a character that I sometimes pick. I feel like that is so tough. So I wouldn't buff Lilium. I would just buff the amount of lattices I get. They need to sell better packs with gems so you can buy it to refresh stamina. Yeah, like go with a stamina route. I feel like that's good. But I also feel like that also makes the game a lot more rally. So it depends, right? For that one, it's like a Pandora's box. If you let people buy stamina way easier, it's going to be risky because you're going to get like a disparity between the free-to-plays. A bigger disparity. But regardless, yeah. It's an okay idea. Maybe don't, limit it for sure, right? I feel like they already have like packs that sells like stamina. It's just not a lot of it. So either way, just give us reset event. You know what? In the end, just give us reset event. It's not that deep. Not that deep, you know what I'm saying? Here, show my Freya. My Freya is like the mid-est Freya ever. You think she does a lot of damage is only because of Revelation. I don't even have max crit. So, that's my Freya. I don't know if you can see it well. Let me hide my face real quick. Bam. Here we go. 70 crit rate. We got barely over 2,000 attacks. Some speed there. And then this is like normal difficulty. So, on Ember Trek. That's why everyone's like dying so easily. They should have made a weekly boss where we can get perfect lattice fragments like other games. Yo, you know what they should do? Easiest thing, okay? Easiest thing they should do. Weeklies. Come on, man. Instead of giving me a purple lattice for finishing weeklies, supporting the game every day, completing all your stuff, give us one golden lattice per week. That'll help out a lot. Lilium buff. Stun goes to immunity. All right, let's jump off our roofs, huh? That would just be a GG. Lilium doesn't need a buff. We need a DPS shell that has bloodbath for boozers. If we add that, bloodbath gets even better. So that would also like be bad. That would make Lilium good. Like if we get that shell, Lilium would be good anywhere because you can't kill her. You can't push her back. She has to automatic bloodbath so she can actually do more damage with some other like, mattress, right? A DPS shell that has bloodbath for bruisers. Yeah, basically. So, I'm assuming you mean has bloodbath mattress. So you can give the bloodbath to Lilium, yes. So depending on what the shell is, right? If the shell really helps Lilium with damage, then it actually solves her issue of being on bloodbath that does less damage than preferred. That might make Lilium just good anywhere. And people might complain about Lilium. So, as I mentioned, I don't think she needs a buff right now. But then I would not invest in her because of the lack of golden lattice. Like she's a perfectly fine character. She's good against the CCs. If anyone tries to like Obol Kazuyo and just try to brain dead kill you like that, just full control you, Lilium just is your win con. I've won with Lilium because of that. Like just fighting the Obol Kazuyos, kill like that one threat, and then the rest are just CCs and Lilium just finishes off. I definitely lost sometimes as well, but it's probably mostly a gear div. But she was so good there, right? It's an issue for the enemy. But then I would love to keep her invested. I have her S3 invested, but then the fact is now I want to reset her. Why? I want to reset her because I want that lattice back for someone else that I use more. I simply don't use Lilium that much, given I don't pick her every game. As a character, I feel like she's fine though. This is why you're not game dev? Yep. You're the idea guy, but no one takes serious, You thought Mola was hard to get? Golden lattice shortest is so annoying. Yeah, you thought Mola was bad? Now that I played this, Mola is actually acceptable. At least right now, it's just freebies. Because, well, it's Epic Dash. And the game is like, what, 5-7 years old, so fair enough. Mola is way easier to get. But I feel like at the start, I didn't struggle with Mola that bad. I feel like at least at this point, this is like what, a month and a half in? I should have at least a couple of plus 15 characters already, right? At least in E7. But right now in Etheria, I have 0. I don't think I have anyone that's fully invested in Golden Lattice. And that is bad, brother. That is bad. Alright, how'd I go? There we go. I also hate these, like, little puzzle thingies. They're not because they're annoying. Okay, yes, it's redundant, but also it's kind of like non-sensitive. I feel like I gotta click a few times. That thing. All right, that's the chest right there, I think. Are we good? Look it again. Long time no see. First elite seed. What's up, Ayab's first elite seed from back in the friggin' Epic 7 stream days, eh? I'm surprised you still remember this guy. Like, as in me. How you been? Nice to see you again. But yeah, we're playing some etheria. We start chilling, yapping about the game, as players should do. Been years, man. Yeah, it's been like how long? Legitimately 4 years. Ooh, HOYAN. Bought this thing a lot. Okay, Celeste is literally just flexing. I get it, bro. Come on. We don't have to flex it like this. Bro cleared it with 2 characters. Aura right there. Alright, how do people usually clear it? We got remote. I mean, this one's should be deedingable. Yeah, I'm gonna just run the deeding, yo. Have I been? I've been pretty good. I've been pretty good. Dropped out of college. Lore drop as well for people that is new. I was in college last time I streamed. Dropped out of college. And now I'm like a failure of my family name, but hey, at least I'm a happy man. Doing decent. Still, you know, covering gacha games, streaming sometimes, here and there. And yeah, life goes on. Okay, what do I want for this one? I guess this one. There you go. This shouldn't be too hard. I know the nightmare one's a pain, but this shouldn't be too hard. Please don't be too hard. I'm getting like PTSDs from the nightmare ones. Alright, what does I got? Bam. Confirm. Here we go. Remember that? But hopefully you're doing better though. Oh, you remember me dropping out? I forgot my own timeline, honestly. But yeah, it's been like a year since I dropped out. But I forgot if I streamed in between that to report this fact. I definitely talked about it in my videos though. But yeah. Okay, what else do I want? I want Linglore. And I want to save this as well later. What else here? What did I put here? I guess we could Doki. Put on a Doki. Alright, save this as well. Done. You should watch this. Watch this. This is some sneaky, sexy video. You one-shotted Inferno Terror. Oh, I got hit by the YouTube ad. With only deeding? Oh my god, what? Yo, this reminds me of my like solo challenges for Starrel. What the hell is this? You one-shotted Inferno Termaton with only deeding. I want to skip to the end to see if he manages to do it. Hold on. These are conditions. Second showcase. So it goes 100 to 0? That Dyna does a lot. It's revelation. So you're just one shot here? And then we get crit and then what? Where's your stats at? That's the deeding, chat. Alright, anyone would ask me about my deeding? Hey, yo, forget about mine. This one's the thought that you need. Shit. 3. What? How much is that? 300? 429? Shush. Deeding better than Lilium. What the fuck was that? Yeah, what was that? That's crazy. What the fuck? He's definitely like, you know. Does he get crit rate buff? I think he does. Yeah, so this is actually a valid clear then. What? He gets crit rate buff from Dorothy, right? It's momentum, battle will. Yo, battle will. You guys don't get it. Battle will. That's why he procced the extra like S1 there. I want to check it again. Let me show that glorious clear again. What was that? Here? Life leech shell attack up. Does he get crit rate buff? I missed it again, but yeah. What? Look at the heal on it. It healed for 40k HP. God damn. 200k. One more pop. And then the battle will proc. Bam. Sheesh. That's crazy. That's a guaranteed crit. The targeting is not on the boss though, right? Doesn't he get crit rate from if the target is on the boss? Yeah, the targeting is on the mob on the left, so I don't think he gets the crit rate buff. 5% to non-crit. Life leech? Yeah, that's life leech. I'm just thinking if this Dorothy, the Wisher, does she gets like crit rate? I don't think she does, right? On the mob on the left? Yeah, exactly. We have 429% crit damage. Sheesh. Well, you need proof that you can do anything in one alive? This guy's in. This guy's proved it. Because crit damage, not crit rate? Okay, got you. So that is probably like a 500 crit rate dealing with all the crit damage buff. Holy. Did it show the count? Let's give it a check. I bet the count is just red, right? It's also momentum.
Increases damage output. That would have been cool. I wish I had just slightly more.
He doesn't even have like perfect substats. I don't think you showed the. Oh, there we go. There's the count. It's triple red. Yep, triple red. Battle with momentum, exactly, right? Momentum is like the most damage you can do if you can like slam more debuffs. So the idea was slam debuffs with Freya, slam debuffs with Dinah, slam debuffs with Heinrich. Have revelation on all of them as well, so you can do more residual. And then momentum plus battle whip procking together with a lot of debuffs, you do a lot more damage. This is on the topic of like the second mattress, right? This is so good if you have debuffs on. Sheesh. And yep. Attack. I think this is crit damage. Did he show it? Attack. Crit damage. That's a max crit damage roll. And then 12% disorder final damage increase. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. How many debuffs did you have? Boom. At least from what I can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 debuffs. And yo, Deeding's assins in my face right now. Yep. Wow. That's insane. 3 debuffs, Dinah, 2 debuffs, and Hain, Freya, 1 Nightmare. Yep. So all of that debuffs increases damage anyway. And the amount of debuffs helps momentum. 6 is max momentum. Oh, it is. But yeah, well, there's 6 here. So maximizing momentum. Getting the battle with proc. Making sure all these debuffs, there's like defense shred, there's like the nightmare from Freya, there's what, vulnerable, or whatever like damage increasing debuff from Dinah. Damn, and yo! Hey, first elite save for the tier 1, appreciate that one. Almost forgot. You really don't have to. I am so irresponsible with subs that I don't deserve any. You guys can just watch me for free, on God. Seriously, but yo, appreciate that. Appreciate that. I will be hoping that I won't disappear for 2 months for sure. Deeding to OP, please nerf. Indeed. But yep, that was insane. Check the video out, chat. I'm gonna like copy the link. Put it in YouTube as well. There you go. There you go. Give it some love if you want to like pull that off as well. God, that was insane. I wonder if you can do that for all the bosses. I doubt it, but if you could, that'd be fire. I was there for VIP coin flip. Dude, I would give VIP for free. Here's the thing that I don't understand. What is the point of VIP? Like, it's just... Is there a point? Because I don't understand Twitch, honestly. Like, VIP is just like an icon, no? Is a... Hillwell diamond? Like a species of bird? What the hell is a K-Will diamond? Cool. Oh shit. Cool diamond, you mean? I was like, what? K-L? Like a kiwi bird, but a different relative? What the hell is that? All right, you redeemed it. VIP or ban. All right, the ban's a joke, okay? The ban's a joke. You just lose your points. All right, Leon with the flip. This first flip don't count, all right? By the way, YouTube, you guys can't do this. Go on Twitch if you want to like try something like this. We got like the freaking point claim system on Twitch. Not on YouTube though. This one don't count. 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 Okay? This one don't count. We'll finish Internet Rally? Nah, I don't think so. It's so long. It's so long that I don't know. Oh, we have a hype train. Shit. This is my first hype train ever. Yo. Is it my first? Okay, it probably wasn't, but it's been so long. It's been so long. It's been, no, this one don't count. This one don't count. But yo, Leon, you gotta pick your heads. Your heads or tails. Let me know. You gotta pick it. Let me know. If you don't, I will assume heads. But yeah, I mentioned the first one don't count already, right? Heads? Alright. Here we go. Hey, I mean... What a shame. You don't get the ban. You get to lose 10k points though. Unlucky. Got another 10k? Yo, gamble. Like that's literally what I ask after I leave the casino. Oh, yo, you got another 10k you can get and go back? Let's go. Sheesh, what the hell is this? Roll a die? Wow, that's so pointless. There's a roll a die with 20 faces? Okay, that's pretty sick. Time to get another 8k? Yo. If you bet it on the one time we bet on like the Rengo clear, you could have just that was you, right, Leon? I think that was you. I think someone just earned like 6k points off of 10-point bet because no one trusted my Rengo clears. That was like just peak moment, bro. I don't know who that. I think that was you, Leon. Oh, that was sick. You should follow Mysterious Legend. Something about your name sounds mysterious. Did be used for D&D? Yeah, probably. Well, interesting stuff from Google there. There was like something else too. I think it gets like 90 or something. It was like weird. Alright. I don't even think I can finish this. Okay, can we get a triple lattice one here, please? Not lattice, but mattress. I'm dreaming lattice, literally. Oh, no. I need Fury Edge. I need Fury Edge game. Oh, I got 2 of this. Bombo Clat. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay. God damn. Here's a gift, yo. Firstly, seat, man. I gotta give you this. 07's in the chat, yo. Everybody. Send that 07. Everyone that got the sub, send that 07 real quick. Respect to you, man. That really helps me a lot, and I appreciate that. You don't have to do this, and I do appreciate it, dude. I hope you get extra cereals in your cereal tomorrow, you feel me? I hope you get extra chips in your potato bag. I don't know what that was, but basically, I hope only the best things, bro. Appreciate that. Spoiler indeed. I mean, the last time you watched me, you was still a student. Now you're a doctor. Damn. Dude. Oh, dude, that's insane, by the way. Just the amount of things that happened. Because I got some viewers as well. Some other viewers. They told me to have a family now. Like, back in the day, they came in the chat. And now they have a family. They got, like, kids and shit. That's crazy. And now you're a doctor. Yo, props to that. Glad you're doing well for yourself. Hopefully you're happy and everything's fine and dandy. And yeah, appreciate the support. But yep, this sucks, though. Screw this shit. Come on, I need the Swift. I need the Fury Edge, man. Epic 7 days, and now Etheria restart days. Do you play this? Or I would kind of feel bad if you're still like expecting E7 stuff and just playing this. But I will be streaming E7 sometimes. I'm not sure it will be today, but sometimes. I think the meta right now, I don't mind playing actually. Yep, you do? Okay, that's nice. But only an eye doctor? Hey, listen. Eye doctor, whatever doctor, you help the people out. That's better than whatever the fuck I'm doing. That's for sure. So yeah. And then in the end, as long as you're happy, everything is fine and dandy. The doctor? Yeah, exactly, bro. I would only wish to have a job, let alone like a doctor type job. Oh yeah. Hope you're healthy and happy for sure, for sure. You stopped playing ESO when your ex and you broke up. Well, that's a sad memory to trigger, but hey, something good happened. You quit E7. That's a good thing. I swear to God. That game has been shocking with the character releases, in my opinion. Yep, good vibes all around. That's good on Hellkid. Is it? With Count? Count? With Swift Raid is good on Hellkid? I guess you get attack buff, but you get also the life leech. I would think I would maybe get Codex though on something like Hellkid. But yeah, I can see that. Count gets you attack buff. Goes into all doctors. Exactly. You're doing a service to the community. You get cold and cozy side on the pillows always. Yo, same to you, man. Hope you're... in fact, you know what? I hope you sleep on a frozen pillow. A permanently frozen one. Well, anyways. Coming back to this now. Start it up. You know, it kind of looks uncanny how Zyada is just disproportionately bigger right now. It looks so uncanny. In fact, what was the first streamer you watched? Seriously. Damn. I'm glad I'm the first for anyone. Wow, that means a lot actually. I remember the first time I watched a Twitch stream. Yep, it is an experience. Hopefully it was a nice experience for you. I'm definitely not... I didn't give you the most consistent experience. I'll definitely add that. But I hope you enjoyed your time. Imagine a Zyada on a bikini though. Hey, yo, chill. But yo, she is that was just be weird at that point. She's what? Double the length and size of Chiaki at the side? That looks so scary, yo. Zyada on a bikini? Yep, we were talking about like the skins. The skins we could have in the game. Because you play this game, you know, the skins in this game mostly is just a different color. With one Holden one, I think the Holden one looks the sickest. It's like the white color-ish one. But that doesn't even look like a color change. That look legit like a different outfit, different freaking aura and everything. That's good. But then a lot of other ones, like the Lilium one that we just got, it was just a recolor from white to blue. That's it. And then it's $10. So it's like, why would I want to buy that? So we're talking about, okay, what skins would we buy? And obviously, being only culture people here, we thought about the Bikini Veronica, the Bikini Zyada, all that jazz. You know what I'm saying? But on God though, if they add those sort of skins, like E7 type skins, like legit, it's a whole reskin, that'd be good. A lot of people wouldn't mind spending, I'm sure. Oh, hype chest. I haven't had this before. Oh, we unlocked the emote. Whoa. Never had that one happen before. What the hell is this? Sorry on YouTube chat, you guys can't see this, but it's on the Twitch chat. Klee? Why is it not doing? Oh, it's not Klee, it's Kaboom. You're the first guy that did this, by the way. It's Kaboom, first of all. There we go, there we go. But yeah, you're the first guy that did this in a while. Mainly because I don't think a lot of people remember this command, but yo, that's the proof of you being OG, the Kaboom. Yoda, right? I like that thing so much. I like it so much. It took me so long to set up too, the transparency and shit. Gotta take a lot of time to figure it out. But yo, I have this, by the way. If anyone's new here, yo, I got that shit hooked up. Isn't that fire? Freaking clean popping up. I think I have more, but I think I disabled them. There was like an SSB one, but that one's like, it covers the screen for 15 seconds. A bit too crazy. Oh, the Klee one was the whole screen, yeah. But I also thought, you know what? Whole screen might be a little bit too, you know, distracting, right? Like, imagine something happens on the screen people want to see. Let's say it's ESO and RTA, and then I just play that. Boom. It's like, well, you could have missed something big. It also could be comedic. Imagine like, oh, don't counter me ML Landy, and then someone cues this. The moment Kaboom happens, Landy counters. Yeah, it's also pretty funny. But you know what? This is alright. This is pretty cute. The Kaboom is on a cooldown as well. I forgot how long the cooldown was. It's not that long, but yeah, we definitely don't want to be spammed, right? I would love to do more of those. Those are so fun. I'll be looking to design more of those for sure. Alright, what else am I missing here? I got this already. I'm not gonna repeat here. Bro, Lilium reminds me of Landy. Dude, check out the Lilium trailer video. And check out the comment section. It's just everyone going, ML Landy? ML Landy? Is that ML Landy? It's so funny. But it also goes to show just how many E7 players came to Etheria. Like how, first of all, by the way, it also shows how good E7 is in terms of characters. It's so memorable. It's the Landy. And then everyone remembers it, brings it to Etheria. It's one of the top comments, or like at least a bunch of the first page comments were all like really thumbs up. It's just ML Landy from E7. Wait, is that Landy? It's so funny. And she does look like Landy. Like kind of, it's got the vibe. The shirt, the navy cap. Ready to be recognized for a long time. Yes, it's pretty nice. It goes to show, man, E7. They might be questionable for balancing, but they are not questionable for character designs. That's for sure. Alright. Pretty sure I can still just dot this. If they're restart devs, definitely play E7 and Aether Gazer. I almost said Aether Glazer. But Aether Gazer. I remember that game. I think it EOS, didn't it? It's so sad. I might be wrong about that, though. But yeah, I didn't get to check that game out, which is kind of weird. I thought it'd be a definite game that I would check out. But ER Def definitely play E7. I can confirm because the ban system's the same, right? It's the third pick lock. It's the pre-ban, the two pre-bans. Actually, right now, I think there's only one pre-ban, at least in my elo, with Diamond, the highest of me being. Only one pre-ban per side. This game doesn't need two pre-bans yet, definitely. And then it's the third ban protect, right? So he's obviously E7. Unique character designs, you give them that? Yeah, definitely. Their skins as well, pretty fire. Just a lot of questionable decisions as well, like how they released the counter to Harsetti and then released the skin to Harsetti this season. So it's like, we could have, you know, cooked up the hype with when Harsetti's stupid and saying all this while we released her skin, so people would have incentive to actually play the game and get the skin. But nope, let's release the skin once we release like what, a ROM as a counter. Not saying she's shit now, but it's like, come on, why do we have to pour that in a cold bit of water? But hey, the skins still look good. Potential Gruner prone designs too. Yep, definitely that. Even Lian free skin looks like Aether Gazer main character. Alright, that one I'm not sure about. Never played Aether Gazer myself. But Etheria definitely takes a lot of inspiration from a lot of other games. What are like other characters that I think is just similar? Let me think. Any other characters in this game I feel similar to some other type of characters? Who else are there? Who's that one character that just legit looks like someone? Let me check. You know what? Real Mocha looks like the rat from E7 kind of. What else are there? Rahu kind of looks like a Genshin character. I remember someone looking like this kind of. It's like Ito? I think it's Ito. It's like the freaking horns and shit. Same colored hair. What else are there? Okay, Yang is just Danheng, you know? Yang is literally just Danheng. Veronica kind of, I mean, it's a redhead anime character. It kind of looks like Himiko, obviously. Victor, I'll give him that. Victor is definitely just them. I've never seen Victor anywhere before. What else are there? Yeah, that's kind of just it, I think. But they definitely do take inspiration from other games, right? Or maybe we're at that point where any anime style drawing is just the same person. Like, I feel like eventually it would just be the same person with different hair. Because there's so many these days. Fuchu? Who does Fuchu look? Oh, Ningguang. Yeah, Fuchu kind of looks like Ningguang. Yeah, for sure. Appreciate the follow as well. Yeah, I can't see because my stupid software. Oh, there we go. Master CC for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm doing a lot of CC myself against this boss. I mean, this stage. The M3 skin looks like Vertandi from AG. And Freya Perchable skin looks like Poseidon, also from AG. You know what? Let's check that out. If that's true. Aether Gazer. I've never played this before. The gameplay looked fun back in the day. Aether Glazer who? Vertandi. What a name. Vertandi from AG. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. Let's check fucking, there we go. It's not exactly the same. I can see the resemblance though. I can see it. Who else? are there? The Poseidon. Okay, Poseidon. This is Freya's skin. Alright, this one, it's a little bit different. I feel like it's a bit less similar. It's not as similar. I don't think it's that similar. Yeah, but the first one definitely though. This one kind of reminds me of Lien. Yeah, like this. If you put this on Lien's like icon, I would believe it's a skin for Lien. Well, in the end, they are different characters, and that's what I mean, right? Eventually, I feel like you'll run out of designs. How much more creative can you get with a human anime design, right? Like, what can you add? Is it the ponytail? Well, guess who has ponytail? About 80 other characters in different games. I literally clicked on them. This game as well, like, I feel like I click on them, but it just doesn't register. At least this emote right here. But all good. Keep on going. Alright. You know what I'm wondering about as well? I'm wondering how this game is performing revenue-wise. I have not checked like Sensor Tower or whatever. It's been a while since I did. Batos Locos Gaming. Appreciate the dang follow. Hope you're having a stellar day. Summon Clay. It's just Kaboom, no? Did I have a summon? Oh yeah, I did have a Summon Clay. I also removed that one. Yeah, I did have a summon Clay. I removed that one as well. That one's also kind of like distracting because it's got like a really loud sound effect. But the Kaboom one's my proudest one though. I'm happy you started with that one, honestly. Wait, I might want to check Sensor Tower later. I want to check how Etheria is doing. Because I definitely know their skins are not selling that well. At least I've never thought once I want to buy skins here. But I feel like they're missing such an opportunity. They have like the main character like bikini skin for Summer. Summer could have been big. Like they could have released Summer skin for maybe Freya. Dude, people would buy that. Out of their minds, they would buy that. But I'm hoping to see their revenue doing well. Don't EOS, because this game, I want to believe it in its potential. It dropped by 5 mil since launch. Okay. Okay. How much is it? I haven't seen, but let me give a figure, and you can tell if I'm right or wrong. Is it now 1.5 million? In the recent Sensor Tower post, if it exists. What's up, doggo? I've been wondering what's my PC specs. What's up, Damon Gremery? What is my PC specs? I bought this for like 5 years. It's been so long since I like bothered with it. It can run everything I need, and given it's not like I'm playing something crazy. I'm playing HSR. How'd I check even? It's been so long since I checked. Okay. This won't like reveal my whatever address or some shit, right? I see a lot of device ID and shit. Let me actually not show everything, but hold on real quick. Yeah, I think this will be fine. All right, these are my specs. Massive storage because I got them videos, right? Those rack up real high. Graphic cards, 12 gigs. Don't know what that means, but it is RTX 3060. Pretty good. We got the AMD Ryzen 7 5700X 8-core processor. I heard it's good for videos like rendering and shit. RAM 32, enough for what I need. Pretty fine. It's now 2 mil, but for mobile, PC not included. All right, you know what? That's not that bad. That's actually not that bad. Do you think announcing Summons event 3 days before is scummy, or are people just whining over free stuff? Okay, Greater Society, explain this further. I actually don't understand what that is. Is someone complaining actually? Summon events 3 days before. Do you mean, oh, so people are saying they should have announced it way earlier so we can have time to like actually save? Is that the issue? If that is the point of contention, I would say, yeah. Okay, I don't think it's scummy. I think this is just straight up a mistake in general. I feel like if they're restart devs, they like to announce stuff way too close to when it's supposed to drop. For instance, they only release like character kits 1 day before the character drops. which I think if you're gonna release, with Lilium, right? They released the character's info like 3 days before, sure. But then the full kit, I think they released it later. And even then, 3 days before, I would appreciate maybe a week before. Honestly, why not? Or ×2 event as well. I would prefer a week's time rather than whatever they have right now. I think they just announced it and it will happen in a few days, right? Is that true? Let me double check. What are the dates for the ×2 event? 9th of August. You know what? This is fine. What about the summon event then? This is 7. All right, then that's kind of weird, yeah. The ×2 event, you gave me like 5 days. I'm down with that. That's enough time for me to like save my energy, get plannings in. That's fine. For this one, it's August 7th, which is just weird. Why not just make it August 9th then? You know? Give us more time to prepare, to plan. 2x is 5 days. Yeah, I can take that. This one's 3 days. All right, I feel like it's just a bit... I don't think it's scummy. I don't think they do it to, you know, on purpose. Oh, I want to make it so people don't have enough summons for this event and then, you know, just milk them dry. I don't think it's a case of that. I think it's just a case of bad planning. Me personally. Let me expand. People are mad about events that require hoarding at unexpected times. So people are mad if they use their summons, not expecting summon event coming up. Yeah, that's a fair concern. And if the point of contention is, are they scummy? I can't tell. Did they do this on purpose? Who knows? If they did, it is scummy, but I don't think they did. That's the thing. Is this an issue? I do agree it's an issue. If you're going to have something like this where, oh, we got to summon some people, especially newer players. This don't hurt veterans like me, so I guess I wasn't too sensitive to it. But as an older player, I know I'm not summoning for permanent banner. As a newer player, I will be spamming permanent banner to get more characters, right? But if I get more time, and I knew earlier that I have this event coming in, like, say, a week, then I might not pull anymore. So instead of 3 days, do 5 to a week. 5 days or a week, then less people with an issue with that. So yeah, I do think it's an issue. Does this thing deserve like a hyper riot though? I don't think so. People can voice it as a complaint, but I don't think you should get like pissed mad, review bombs, say devs are shit. I don't think it like deserves that, but yeah, it is an issue and you can voice it for sure. That's my take. That's my take. He means they should release this event when Lilium was dropped. Oh, that early? Oh, so you mean when Lilium is dropped? Okay, that doesn't matter because Lilium is an LD character, right? That's a limited character, so you can't really hoard that because this event's only applying for permanent banner, right? Let me read chat. People will say 1 week still isn't enough time. Yeah, but I feel like 3 days is definitely too short in my opinion. I wish they would milk me dry. Hey, yo, Akali Marik, dude. That's kind of crazy what you just said, but all right, cool, man. Technically, we have 5 weeks notice since they told us during an interview that 2x comes every 5 weeks. Yeah, the 2x one, no one has an issue with, right? We know it's going to come eventually. But this new event one, 3 days notice, okay, it's a bit too short. And it might not affect veteran players. It might not be that big of a deal because veterans, they wouldn't go all in on permanent banners like anyway, even with this event, I doubt it. But for newer players, it will definitely be an issue where they are still trying to get stuff from permanent banner. If I know this is coming in a week, I could hoard way more, right? And it's like, still, it's a week versus 3 days. Is it really that big a deal? I feel like you can voice this as a concern, but you don't make it a whole big deal about it. You don't like complain and say that devs are shit or being scummy, right? I hope they change it in the coming days. Give it a week's notice. I feel like that's like a sweet spot. Good enough time. So yes, I do think people are overreacting if they are rioting over this. All right, let's just enter battle here. I'll go all in for Lily. Yeah, you see, the main issue is you would go all in and then they drop this news on you. Let's say you just like put all your summons in, you finish your 300 summons trying to get Lily in a permanent banner, and then 3 days before the event, which is after you pulled everything, they drop this summon event on you. That is, you definitely feel bad on that. You definitely would get salty, right? So in the end, even if it's a week, it will still be kind of bad. So what are the real solutions there, right? Maybe in the dev talk, they can mention it. Make the dev talk a once a month thing. Mention their plans for the future so we can expect it to happen. And then drop it to us a week before, not 3 days, a week before it happens. So no one has any ways to complain. That's like the best way to do this, in my opinion, right? Give us Lily Banner with a pull event. Give us Lily Banner without the pull event, if anything. Just give us Lily Banner, in my opinion at least. I feel like we do need limited banners for older characters anyway. It doesn't even need to be Lily. Claws? Who else? Freaking Tsukiyomi. Even normal ones people are missing. And I don't see why we don't want to have limited characters on older banners, right? I feel like it's totally fine to have those. Might as well just email us Lily. Eventually, I do agree, why not have a Lily rate up? Because here's why, right? I'm an Epic 7 player. I don't know if anyone... I'm sure some of you know, but not all of you. Basically, in E7, I hate Charles, okay? Charles is a character. Stupid fucking character, alright? Still remember it like it was yesterday. That piece of shit shouldn't exist. At least during the time where he's stupid. I hated that character. And I played the game for 7 years. Here's the crazy part. I still don't have him. I couldn't pull him. There has been raid ups, but I'm not gonna waste my pulls on the raid ups because there was limited banners as well around the corners every time. And there's no reason to pull it, basically. But still, I've pulled a lot of free pulls. Hundreds upon hundreds of free pulls. Could not get that one character. So that could be Lily for some people. That is why I think a drop rate out for these older characters has to be a thing. So if people are really... Thank God it's just Charles for me. But imagine it was like Lily for you. You couldn't get the Lily in 7 years of playing Etheria Restart. And there's just no rate up. That would be horrible. You know? Yeah, but it's probably... Yeah, stupid fucking Charles did that piece of shit, man. Oh, dude. Just think about it. Makes me mad. Yo, what's up, Moby? Nice to see you today. Welcome on in. Appreciate your time here. Remember the Charles era? It was so funny. Yeah, I was funny, man. Now I'm just a dead tree trunk and kicked to the curb. You know what I'm saying? Nah. But yeah, I used to be funny though. Like my edits were on point and all that. But hey, life moves on. I don't have the energy anymore to do all the edits. But yeah, those were the good times. Those were such good times. I enjoyed making those videos, but it does take time. Have you done the Constellations E7? Not. I have not touched it yet. I feel so like bored of E7, at least currently. Because, you know, just in general. I don't know what... It feels like I'm a maiden right now, you know? Like, I'm like a girlfriend. Oh, where should I eat? I don't know. Do I love him? Oh, I don't know. You know, like, I feel like I'm in that mood right now. A maiden in love. I'm with that love-hate relationship, bittersweet with E7. It's like... I don't know, man. I played it for 7 years, dude. Just the new updates don't seem to hook me like a Luna, like first-time banner dropping in E7. It doesn't hook me like that in no more. I used to skip school. I remember SSB's banner. I used to skip school so I can pull SSB and build her. Oh my god, those are the days, dude. Those are the days. But yep, these days, I don't feel that spark no more, man. You know what's funny? Your reaction to HOYAN's damage? That one was pretty good. That one was on par to my peak. I won't lie. That was pretty funny. Appreciate the follow as well, Meow Joyer. Yeah, Lilium is a different banner, but people hoarded permanent and did those in hope she'll drop on standard. Okay, if people did that, Citrinas, then yeah, I would agree. Well, that means the only best solution to the topic of how do we not have people be pissed about sudden horde-related events, you have to do monthly announcements of what your plan would be. Tease the event. You don't have to tell us what it is. Tease it. If the guy said, if the game developer said, okay, there might be a summon-based event coming soon, within the next few months, then you might actually see people think twice. All right, I don't want to pull everything now. Let's just wait for the last week of Lilium, see if there's any announcement, and make the announcement earlier. Instead of 3 days, it's a week. So banners, like say Lilium's banner would still be online, and then you would already have the announcement happen about what's happening next. You can plan with more time. So that should be the best way to go about that. So yes, I don't think they're scummy. They can definitely do things better. So I went from 13k crit to 14k crit. Yeah, and I shot like a whole module for her. And I was so happy, I was so excited. Did 14k. In fact, she did 4k without a crit at some point. It was fire. About time to make an Epic 7 too. Basically Epic 8, right? I feel like, okay, here's the deal. You know what? Just listen to me yap about ESO. Screw it, bro. I'm sure you know at least what ESO is. It's like the predecessor of Etheria Restart. And yeah, I feel like E7 has just... It's in such an awkward position where players who have all the characters and have been like following up with the meta in a really steep schedule, I might add, because you have to keep on farming, for sure, obviously. You have to keep on getting the newer characters that's broken, you know? You have to keep it up. And a lot of the times you have to spend money because Mystic is so hard, at least for me. Even if I was active before, I still had to spend. Like back in the day, when I was active playing every day, completing everything, I still had to spend money for Mystics. So it's not a cheap game if you want to like compete at the highest level, have every character, at least from my experience, right? Some people may just suddenly still pull it off free to play, get every Mystic banner. I have not done that. I have not seen that happen with me. But basically, they started with like, there was this point in time. They released Ran, they released Zeo. Those were like the start, I think, to Doomsday. It's when these characters are... Ran is like still okay. Zeo's like the first type of character that says, if I exist, something doesn't get to exist. So Zeo was the character where if he existed, no one can outspeed him. It doesn't matter. He will be the one that outspeeds. And that's the start of the end. That's the start of where, oh, every unit needs to be pulled now because this unit existing means everything else don't exist. And you have to pull that because it's just not strong. So, they didn't put the brakes with Zeo. They kept on going. They have released Bellion that says no souls. They've released Mort that says no counter. They've released, who else? Arceti that says no speed. Except Zeo can outspeed me though. Everyone else? No. Except Zeo, which is just weird. And then what else? They've released Arunga, which says, oh, no targeting anyone but me. If I exist, you don't target anyone. I get to choose who you target, and it's gotta be me. And it's just such a shit show now that I don't think balancing can save it. Like, how do you balance stuff to the point where you can save and make this entire thing balanced, right? Because you cannot balance you cannot balance a character ignoring a mechanism. If something's like supposed to counter, something ignores the fact that you're supposed to counter, you're ignoring the character itself, the whole existence of the character. That is so hard to balance that it should just not exist, you know? But the fact that they have those in Epic 7 means that it's just really hard to balance. At least in my opinion. Therefore, yeah, I would agree, get Epic 8 and yo, just back it up, man. With this experience with E7, let's make Epic 8, make it more enjoyable. Make it less unit dependent. And then it would maybe be more like a, you know, newer player friendly type of game. Because right now, higher tier RTA definitely, it definitely helps older players that has all the characters, right? All the options. In fact, the meta grew so much that people have 3 of the same character built with different sets. You got an ML Landy with a protection set. You got the normal crit damage, high HP, high attack, high everything ML Landy. And then what else? Oh yeah, basically a protection set as well with tank. 30 HP Aureus, that's one thing. And then you have 3 different Lunas maybe. 3 different of everything. Like, that's insane for newer players to attempt, right? So, yeah. Love-hate relationship with E7, yo. Ron was peak cleave when he came out. Yeah, and he was pretty much broken, but at least he didn't ignore a mechanic. You can still outspeed a Ron, obviously. You can still soul burn your way out or something. Given he was still kind of so broken at the time, given he's not fast and he does so much, at least when he got released. But he didn't ignore a mechanism, so it was still like bearable. It got unbearable when like stuff like Arceti came, right? And in fact, Renak as well, something like Renak that just is it can be faster than Ron and one-shot your whole team, no matter if you have bulk units or not. And the only counter, oh, an LD 5-star. FCC. That can't even fully counter her. So it's like, oh my god, dude, when does it stop? Where does it end, yo? What are your thoughts on obvious multi-hit animations of Lilium's S3 look like it was changed last minute? Okay. I actually... 2 ways to solve that. In my opinion, it just causes confusion, which is not a needed thing. And first of all, it's also not a big deal. It's just confusing. You show us in the preview where she hits like 4 or 5 times, showing us in the preview on Revelation. They showed in the preview, and that Lilium was on Revelation in the preview. And then they showed the animation. Do not show us how much the hits actually are. It just shows us the animation, doesn't show us the numbers. And then you show us her on Revelation. And then without explaining, you release only half her kit in her trailer. So we're just kept there guessing. We're like, what? What are we doing? So the easiest way to handle this is just reveal her whole kit during the trailer. And if you're saying, oh, it's a last minute change after the trailer drop, that is just a mistaken like development cycle. You cannot have that happen. Like the moment a trailer goes out, you should already have a damn near completed example of the character. At least for Star Rail, I can say a lot of the test server stuff, right? For Star Rail, even before the trailer drops, the character in the test server is already basically 99.9% of the time the final character, basically. At least the test server that the creators got. So you shouldn't expect to still be able to change things after you like release trailers, release information at all about the character, in my opinion. So again, if it's like an emergency, you really have to change it. Okay, it is what it is, but ideally you don't get to do that, right? Obviously. So that's my take. Hopefully they make changes on that. But, you know, I still get, if it's an emergency, sure. If there's really nothing else you can do, you gotta change it. Alright, do what you gotta do, but don't make it a normal occurrence, right? So this time it's only Lilium. Looked a bit confusing. In the end, it's not that big of a deal, I suppose. But moving forward, I appreciate more clarity. Bellin was the first of that kind on Zeo. Alright, whichever it was. I think Bellin came and then Zeo, or Zeo came and then Bellin. Same thing, right? Basically, the start of the mechanic ignoring characters. Those were annoying. I'm just waiting for Genesis Ross. Your luck so bad. With which Tenebria? Genesis Ross. That would be fire. Of course, I'm still hyped with the characters because it's like a piece of my childhood. Genesis Ross? Sheesh. Ross been with me since I was like, what? I was in high school when I first started seeing Ross. Just, you know, watching Ruel get stabbed by that monster in the first cutscene. Dude, brings me back, man. So I will be there when Genesis Ross comes out. It's like I have to. It's like a Marvel movie. You gotta watch it. Like Spider-Man 3 for me. I gotta watch it. Watch Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2. I gotta watch Spider-Man 3 when Genesis Ross drops, right? Gotta complete the cycle. Substat rolls RNG, not fun. Alright, substat rolls is like... It exists in every game. Star Rail, Genshin, all of it. That's just how it is. I just don't enjoy like the broken characters, and then the next release another broken character, the next release another broken. You gotta get all of them if you want to keep up, or else you gotta really suffer or have games that's just straight up frustrating that you cannot do much against. You should follow Lacion. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful day. April Ravi was your favorite unit. It went downhill after FCC. FCC? I think FCC was never like an issue till now. Till now. After her crazy buff, it is now an issue. And they only counter somewhat to Renak. So guess what? If you don't have an FCC, you're going to struggle with trying to tank a Renak. It was sketchy that they didn't reveal the skill in trailer just like it was in the previous releases. Yeah, I have no clue why that is. And it's like, if you want to make changes, you have to like, you know, how do I put this? Do it right. It's the best way I can do it. It's the best way I can explain this. Do things correctly. If something's supposed to be shown it in like the most confident, like it's already correct. You're the most confident in that. Show it in that like sense. Don't show it where you're still like, oh, I'm not exactly sure. There's still a lot of question marks. I feel like that's just a poor planning, right? Maybe they just don't have enough time based on EWS. They had to plan for that. Who knows? As I said, hopefully it's not a common occurrence. It can happen. I get it. Shit happens. But let's not have every trailer now be, oh, I'm going to show half of their kit. I'm going to show like a shell that isn't even that suitable for her. It's just kind of weird. Want you to drink water? I shall. Appreciate the hydrate. I remember when your FCC was 250 speed. Always catches people off guard. 250 FCC, huh? Yep, and guess what? Right now, you know what? I don't think I see that much speed FCC still right now. I bet now if you play it again, that FCC would catch a lot of people off guard too. Because FCC now transferred debuffs, right? The 250 speed, imagine they just like try and debuff you, suddenly the FCC is just outspeeding everybody. And then just put it on back on them. Yep, that would be funny. I remember when Hurado was a good stripper back in the day. Those were the days where I still could have fun, you know what I'm saying? She does, it's been 2 years. Yep, now FCC's stupid good. Her S3 transfer her own debuffs and hits in an AoE. Anyone who gets hit gets the debuff transferred onto them. Of course, if you have immunity, you can still resist that, all that, right? It's like Zerato, but you know, imagine one death break on FCC. She hits S3, hits 4 targets. All 4 targets could get death break. Low-key numerically don't make sense, I'll say. And then what other changes? Her S2 also got a change. I think the shield is just thicker, first of all. And then she also now mitigates direct damage. So Renac's direct damage, or what else can I probably say that you know better? Rimuru. So you know how Rimuru like deals fixed damage? FCC can now mitigate fixed damage. Which is just also weird because fixed damage is supposed to be fixed. And it's not fixed no more with FCC, so I counter your counter with just sheer unfairness, you feel me? Sadly, you don't have her? Oh, you don't have FCC? Well, that's unfortunate. But I'll say though, if you don't have, it's not just FCC. FCC is not the type of character like... Okay, I would say FCC is close, but still not. Like, you don't just win because you have FCC. The more problematic character right now is like Arunka. Legit, every game you're gonna see Arunka, like Renat still, as well. At least in lower elo. Higher elo definitely like is different, but lower elo, man, you're gonna see a lot of Renax with Lidica, yo. With ML Arunka. FCC is pretty common, but not every game, I guess. But every game with Renak, you will probably see like a FCC counter pick though. Ain't so fixed anymore, exactly. Yes, you have Arunka? Okay, that's fire then. Just pick Arunka, bro. People will probably int into her. Of course, you gotta have her built. But people will probably int into her. Like, just in general. Because it's just so, like, easy to int into her. You don't kill her in time? Oh, shit. You gotta target her. If you prefer to hit someone else, can't do that and you just lose. I mean, that's just how they are. Remember HOYAN trailer? It was the trailer of the beta at the point. It's cruise. And expect nothing anymore. They will still disappoint you, but it is what it is. And... it is still exactly right. It is what it is. That's basically what I can say. In the end, it's like you can tell though if a developer is just being a dick or not. In my opinion, I'll just say it straight, right? E7's developer did not respect a lot of their players under certain periods of times. For sure. Because we complain about a lot of things. You know how long it took for Smilegate or, you know, E7 to implement something we complained for a while? At least back in the day. It's better now. I definitely am sure it's better now. But back in the day, it's like we're not even heard. Straight up, we're not even heard. We had to, like, beg about balancing, including more, like, significant changes for a while before they really, like, put effort in them. And sometimes they still just drop the ball. It's kind of weird. And at least with etheria, I feel like they are trying to listen. Maybe they're just making the mistakes. I think their company is like relatively new as well, right? And they have less experience. So I hope it's a case of, okay, they're trying to get things right. They're trying to do things correctly. They're making their mistakes, yes, but at least they're listening. And I hope it's not a case of, all right, I'm just going to promise a lot of empty stuff, you know? Bro, E7 goes, after releasing a completely broken unit, they release another unit that counters the previous broken unit in about after 3 weeks. Yeah, something like that. Or they would just release something so random that doesn't matter. It's pretty weird. Right? Yep, anyways, Tails can control, no longer gains resistance, base resistance increase. I mean, does this even matter, yo? This is like the normal difficulty. We're probably killing it easily. Let's go here. Instead of Doki, we want to run my boy Veister. There you go. Don't forget, Yeli was also using Golden Lion, but she's not permanently a ref bot. Now a permanent ref bot. Yeah, I forgot the Golden Lion thing, but okay, that is also weird. I don't know. Maybe they're just not used to designing characters of this like type of game yet, perhaps. That they're making a lot of changes. I'm just hoping it gets better, right? But at least I can feel it. Like, it's like dealing with social people, right? You can feel if someone's just trying to sell you an insurance or some shit. You know, you can tell. At least from the vibe that the game devs like showed me. From like their videos, from like the EWS, from all the real life interviews, everything. It felt like they're really trying. So hopefully that's the case. What happened to the Shadow Sonia issue? They need to start listening to casuals. Yeah. I mean, okay. You listen to casuals. It's like, okay, that is also... Sometimes we blame, like we say, you know, the devs are stupid, whatever. Sometimes it's hard to be the devs, yo. Because who do you listen to sometimes, right? The majority doesn't necessarily are like... is not necessarily the right side of things. They are just the louder side of things. There are things that sometimes when players are complaining, it's not even the right thing. But then a lot of them are complaining. And I would say it. Like, I feel like a lot of people, yes, Revelation's still like overtuned. But I do think a lot of people that complain about Revelation is overhyping the broken part. It's overtuned, but it's not like uncounterable, right? There are people who say it's uncounterable, especially the casual players. And now, if you're an etheria dev, you gotta now know, okay, what is actually correct? The only way for you to do that is you have to play the game yourself and understand the game really well. But in the end, they went with this type of like nerf, which so far no one's complained, I guess. But then you get to see a lot more people going, oh, Bloodbath is now broken. Especially casuals, like the, you know, easier going players that played Revelation before. Now they'll definitely say, oh, Bloodbath's broken. If their restart devs listen to the majority, let's say it's the majority of the casual players that says that, oh shit, Bloodbath nerf. So yeah, it's pretty tough, man. How do you know what is correct? Because the majority doesn't mean it's correct. They are interested in insurance. Speaking of insurance, man, dude, insurance people, man, holy shit. Can we not? Okay. Story time. We went out with like high school friends, 8. And this one insurance like friend. First of all, I don't know why he just sold it to one person. There's 4 of us. He just sold it to one person. So it just separated the whole table. It's a small table. 4 of us there. He just tucked the one to the front, sold insurance. And then it left both of us at the side there just be like, yo, sir. And then we just hear like the, oh, if you pay for this, you get 7 years or whatever. Oh, if you like lose your life, you get paid this amount. Like, I just wanna drink my coffee. Alright, rant over, you know? That's why devs is killing the casual player base by game design decisions. It's hard, right? Like, how do you know? Like, you have to be really logic in your decision making. So I'm saying, dude, we complain for sure, which is fair to complain, have opinions, but definitely also understand it's not easy, right? Especially if you're in the hot seat. If you are the developer and you have to make the decisions, pretty hard, man. That's just how they are. Remember HOYAN? Oh yeah, I read that already. I think devs are trying. They just need better community manager, or maybe a short-term roadmap so players can stop being so negative. That's the thing as well. I feel like negativity will always be there. For any games, right? A good developer, they know when to ignore, when to change. They know that. They have to know that. But a lot of game developers still mess it up. And there's no like perfect answer. Just look at like Riot Games. What else are there? Friggin' Marvel Rivals. What's the developer for Marvel Rivals even? But yeah, basically, they have good games. I'm pretty sure, like Valorant, Marvel Rivals. I played both of those at least. Those are good games in my opinion, but you still see tons of people being negative. But I feel like these more experienced game devs, they know when to ignore shit, and they know when to change shit. In my opinion, you know. If I was the dev, you just milk all of you dry and move on. There are games that are like that as well, and you can tell. You can tell if a game's just a cash grab, right? They're just trying to get in your pants and get that credit card number and then just dip. But I feel like Etheria is not that, so I still want to believe in this game. It's a fun game because I had my fun so far, and it's a pretty memeable game in my opinion. Oh, if someone doesn't kill, I did my HOYAN shit. I'm not even mad when my HOYAN don't kill. It's just funny. It's just freaking funny. You play Dota 2 where all the people are negative but still play like their soul is in there? Yeah. It's like, dude, there's no like... We're going into like the black hole of human nature right now, just speaking about this topic. Because in the end, it's like... dude, how do you make the right decisions? Basically, right? And then, how do you make people happy even? Because people are just going to be unhappy. I'm not seeing a single game community that are just saying, oh, yo, game's good, man, no issue. Maybe Zenless Zone Zero. You know what? I'm gonna kill... You guys agree? I think Zenless is the only one that's like the chillest because everyone's gooning. Because everyone's just measuring feet and boob sizes and that's it. But every other game, there's gonna be negativity, no matter how good the game is. True, but at least Dota can be played as free to play, still fun compared to other whale games. Yeah. Sometimes ancient ranks are peak, still so many toxic people, just play whenever. Yes, toxic people in game. For those like live, real-time games, that's an issue. And it just goes to show like, dude, when you see like those toxic players, they complain. The things they complain about make zero sense, right? But they can complain about it loudly. Imagine if the developers listen to those people. That would be bad. I don't see why they would invest so much into esports, broadcast sponsor stuff. It was just a cash grab. Exactly, right? But I'll also say, I think they're jumping the gun. They are putting way too much effort into like the esports stuff. Which... I feel like it's kind of overbearing, in a sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like it's... You know... Make the game good for everyone first. The casuals can enjoy it. Everyone's enjoying it. And then you touch like the esports hyper invest. Yeah, that would be... I feel like that's better in terms of the order. Not saying they're... not saying EWS was bad. EWS was one of the best events I've ever seen. In a gacha game. So props to that. But I do think they're also kind of rushing it. We don't have to do it within like the first month of the game's release, right? But hey, they did it. And it was a good event. So in the end, it's a win. But there were definitely still issues with the game itself. So I feel like the better order, you make sure the game's in like a better state first. And then you start like these tourneys, yeah? But overall, I'm not too mad. Not too mad. Totally agreed. Fair enough, fair enough. Appreciate the follow as well. Keenan Freeze. Appreciate it. Alright, I think my chat is back. I'm gonna read like the combined chat now. There we go. Alright, EWS no fire event. Legitimately, it beats Summoner's War, it beats E7. Like, in terms of just event. I haven't watched Summoner's War, but I heard it from chat. They are mentioning, oh, Summoner's War, like, it wasn't as good. And it was a lot more dead, apparently. I didn't watch it, I don't know. But E7 ones, I definitely watch. E7 ones was not even close to what etheria was able to do, right? I would give Twitch drop again. There's a monthly trip drop. So chat, if you're in chat right now, and you sign up and enable drops, you should be able to get like a monthly Twitch drop thing, which gives you Hydra gems, the red gems. So it's pretty good. You just gotta watch me for like 2 hours, or anyone who's got the drops enabled, any streamers. Watch them for 2 hours, you get it. So make sure to tune in sometimes, listen to me yap, or listen to me complain about HOYAN doing 13k damage. If you don't know about the HOYAN meme, basically my HOYAN does like 13k damage, which is bad on S3. It is bad. Alright, how much longer do I have? 28? Jesus Christ, there's 42 of this. I'm not gonna complete it in today. Yo, the Fire Dream boss? Sheesh. Oh, it's not just... Oh, its name is Slumba. Wait, did they change their name? Their name's Slumba now. Yo. I thought it was Ba. Slumba? That also sounds like punch-inducing. It was always that? Oh, then why did I... Where did I get Ba from? I thought they were Bas. Was it from just inventory? No. Let me see how much I got. Not here. Then where did I get Bas from? That was weird, but sure. It was Dream Bar? Yeah, it was Dream Bar, no? I thought it was like something bar. Now it's Slum Bar. Okay. Pretty cool. Because humans are toxic no matter what we play, people always complain no matter what game it is. Exactly, right? So as a developer, what do? It's like so difficult as well. For me, I'm also yapping about all these issues. It's also like, it could just not be correct. And maybe the way I'm explaining it sounds convincing. If you're the developer in chat right now, you're like, okay, he makes sense. But then if you implement a change, oh, it turns out it didn't really make sense. And then shit just goes to hell. So, even if they make the right decisions, there's going to be haters too. There's going to be people who are also going to complain. It's never going to be good. But I also think what matters is if you try. And I do feel like if they're reshoot, they be trying. They changed the name? Yeah, they did. Yeah. Now it's Slumba. So it's even worse. Because Ba feels like, aha. Just a slap in your face. Slumba is like, oh, you're sad? You're going to cry? Oh. I don't know. It's like, it feels demeaning to me. I hate them. Fuck them. Screwed Slumbus. Some complaints are also stuff like, can we have less RNG in events? Buy out the limited shop like any other game. Hard to mess that one up. True. True. So, you know what we can do? We can look forward to the next event, the next new one. I don't think we see any new events yet, so far. If the next event, they come back with some RNG stuff, that I think is a guaranteed, like, it's just not a good idea. I don't think anyone likes that, and it literally doesn't hurt them if it was guaranteed. Right? Oh, so I gotta lock in real quick. I'm dead to like, okay, there we go. But yeah, if the next event they come back with some RNG stuff again, then yeah, that's when we can riot, and I think that's justified. But we'll see, right? Who knows? Sometimes like Slumber, just wordplay. I know. So it's like, oh, you got Slumber? You got Slumber? Instead of like the triple mattress lighthouse you always wanted. Oh, so sad. You're gonna cry, and then you just, the name of it is just Slumber, so it's as if it doesn't care that you're sad. It's just gonna sleep. Just Slumber. I don't know, I'm friggin' stretching that shit. But yes, point being, I hate boss. Screw them. They do give training data, I appreciate that, but how about you give me this darn ass count with Fury Edge Bulwark that I've been farming for the past 2 days. You feel me? You like the RNG stuff? Gave you hella gems? I just didn't get the hella gems part, you know? I got the kind of okay gems. But you can also say, right, like, if you got lucky, you got a lot of them. There are people who also get less lucky and then get way less rewards. So it's like, what the hell? Let's not have it be that. Just make it guaranteed. It's gonna be less fun, but the payoff is good and it's fair for everybody. I don't see why not. You have an idea? If you fail to hit the enemy mob, just quit and try again. Like, I guess, but I wouldn't do that if I already cleared the map halfway, though. Skill issue? Yeah, let me just be luckier. Let me just do that. I didn't get a lot from that. I didn't get nothing, I guess. But did not get a lot from that, though. I don't see why they have to make it RNG. It just didn't make sense. There's no point in making it RNG. If there's like a valid reason, then sure. But why make it RNG? So that some players who played the game less can be luckier than your best fans that play your game like a lot? It doesn't really check out. If anything, it can be RNG, but make sure in the end, if you play it enough times, you can get everything. That'd be pretty good. So it rewards you for playing the game. And guess who would be happy with that? A lot of older players. But 260-ish shard boxes got 30-ish. And in the shop, you're only able to buy 30 shards. Refuse to buy keys. Yeah, buying keys is also pretty expensive then. And yeah, in the end, there's going to be some lucky guy that also got the same amount playing way less, spending way less keys. Is like, what are we trying to achieve here? You feel me? I bet you 90% of dev teams are gamble addicts. Fair enough. I mean, I doubt it. In just a day, you got 2x 400. That's crazy. Yo, Shin with the... Yo, that emote. Freaking... Dilibet ew. Man, that's so good. It was from Snakey's like girlfriend, I think. Oh my god. Snakey's one of the first person in Epic 7 that I knew. Oh, dude. The freaking memories. Friendly units take more dots. That don't matter, I guess. Perimeter. Dispel. I'll do this. And I'll keep the immunity out and we should be okay. This should be freaking easy for Doki, right? I cannot debuff this guy. I mean, I cannot dot this guy. Let's try this. It should be easy for Doki. This is normal difficulty, so it shouldn't be too hard anyway. But, yo, Sharon, right? Sharon in Nightmare. I don't know if Sharon's still going to be in Nightmare, but if it is, I don't hate it. Good luck with this one. Is this actually the hard one? I mean, it's normal difficulty, so I doubt it's going to be hard. I know if it's a Nightmare, it's hard. Hate Nightmare. When I was just trying E7, you didn't have enough money because you're a student. Now that you're a working student, you thought about giving back some for the laughs. Yo, fair enough as well. Your money, your choice. Is that hard? Oh, so hard. I'm gonna fight Sharon as well. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this. I think I beat Sharon hard once before, and I freaking hated it. The monthly debuff makes it way harder. Yeah, this time you can't even take that many turns, and I don't even think I can beat normal, yo. Oh, you gotta be joking. I can't beat normal, chat. No shot. Deeding takes a turn, he dies here. All right, that means. Oh, that means we dead, no? Okay, I didn't die. Hold on. I gotta lock it. I cannot manual. I mean, I cannot auto this. I'm about to lose the normal, yo. Okay. Purify, not enough. What the fuck? Oh my god. I lost the normal, chat. That's crazy. All right, the problem was the fucking stun. Who stunned me? Who the hell stunned me? The effect was the freeze effect. You bloodbath your DPS with Ling Love Fruits here. Wait, by the way, wouldn't... What's her face? Lillian. Wouldn't Lillian be low-key insane here? Is the flowers effect? Oh, I see. Oh, nah. I hate this already. I freaking hate this already. It's the monthly debuff? No, it's not the monthly debuff, but it's probably the flower, yes. The monthly debuff attacks me after like it hits 0, which is also bad. It's like a revelation hit. He's not immune to dot? Oh. Oh, shit. I mean, still. You got 3 phases, though. I don't know if my dot team can handle all 3 phases, though. Maybe I could. But... we'll just try this for now. I don't want to reset first, because everyone's pretty much fine. Let's save that reset for later. You just want immunity up? Yeah. I just don't know when to put it up, though. I guess now, since you're about to take your turn. Immune to dot? Yeah, she is immune to dot. Definitely not debuff, right? So, we're chilling. I guess I'll just do this since I can kill you. Alright, you're gonna come back. We got immunity. We should be fine and dandy. Bam. Alright, fine and dandy we are. I can't believe I'm trying this hard and normal. If this is normal, what's gonna happen with friggin' hard? It's gonna be hellish. This is where Catchy the Goat shines. I do have Catchy the Goat. So maybe I should put him up. But yo, this is normal, man. I don't expect me to have to try here. To beat out the same team, but Yelling instead of Deeding. Fair enough. I definitely can beat this. This is normal. Like there is no shot. I would be flabbergasted. Good, I was 2 here, and I do. This kills, right? Bam, fire. All right, final one. If you kill from here, I'd be damned. Should be okay. Supernova, gotta heal here. The fact that I had to lock in for normal is bad. This does not. Oh, I gotta kill the flowers first. Yeah. Yeah, Yelly would be so good. Yelly would just one shot. Alright, can we kill it with one shot? Wow, I didn't crit for Deeding. Isn't that crazy? Flower source, indeed, indeed. If this is normal, yo, god damn. Alright, let me put up immunity because everyone's taking a turn soon. Alright, this ghost shouldn't do anything. He spells me though. Push him back. What did we reach 42? Is normal actually hard? That's insane. I forgot because it's been like a month since I did normal. I did normal like the moment it was like open. And then I waited till the last day to do nightmare. But we'll see. I thought normal shouldn't be that difficult, but we'll see. Kill flowers at the same time? Wait, shit. Did I fuck that up? I think I'm okay. Did I just like open up some crazy passive? If these 3 turns end, I just die? Okay, I don't think so. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I didn't kill them at the same time. I killed them at the same, like, almost the same time. Almost. It's not the same exact time, though. Alright, I think we should be okay. Let me check the cooldown situation. Because 3, we're done. Doesn't matter though, it's normal. Yeah, it's just normal, right? Woo. The fact that I gotta sweat a bit is crazy. What rewards you even get? Alright, you know what? That's fair enough. That's a good payoff. Gotta get a gem up so I can put everything into the 2 times event. Hard mode tomorrow? We might. I don't even know if I can finish this today. There's like how many stages left? We're getting a lot. We might do like half of this because, you know, there's only 24. How many stages are there in hard or nightmare? Is it 24? It might have to take 3 days, chat. Sheesh. There's a lot of content. 40. There's 43 hard stages? I thought there's only 24 last season. Am I smoking? 43? A secret stage? Hey, yo, what? Same as normal? Oh my god. 43? I thought last time there's only 24 for the hardest stages and 43 for normal. Okay. So damn, dude, this game, it really needs you to like lock in and play it. Shush. I literally. This one's been 42, but I added a secret stage. Wait, actually, I thought that was like a joke. Last season 42? Okay, I probably just missed it. We'll bring you out. Yeah, I definitely want to like do it. I don't have to do it in one seating. I gotta do it like as I go. I haven't even touched Ethernet Rally. I gotta do that. Probably off stream though, because that is actually boring. At least at the start. This one at least, it gets hard pretty quickly. Oh yeah, what's the secret stage? I've never heard of this thing. So there's like 43 plus 1. Yeah, like a month. Yeah, but this is like the type of thing where, oh, I'm just not gonna do it. I say that today, I'm gonna say that tomorrow and the day after, and then blink twice. It's been 27 days past. We gotta do it like periodically. No spoiler chat. It's just an extra full with cosmetic. Well, it just got spoiled, baby. Extra full with cosmetics as a reward? That's so sick. Okay. Is it worth spoiling? You'll make me finish it? Okay. First of all, is it worth spoiling what the skin is? What the cosmetic is? First of all, if it is, then just spoil it. Oh, I literally click on YouTube. If it's not, then don't tell me. If it is, just tell me what the character is. If anything, you know what? Let's just not even spoil it. Is it worth it? Is it worth beating it? Alright, is the cosmetic actually good? You got signed over 2 days to clear out rally though. Don't sit on it, sir. Yeah, I'm literally gonna do it like after this. But I don't know if I'm gonna stream it because it's actually so boring. Like, it's boring for me too. I would rather just like go eat and then, you know, click on the side, put on anime in the main screen, stuff like that. That'll help me get through it. Personal preference? Nope. Oh, it's not worth it? Okay. Like, what's the... Is there no, like... Do you have, like, bragging rights or some shit if you beat it? Is it stupidly hard? You don't have to spoil it, but, you know. Is it just stupidly difficult? We can watch with you. I mean, I'm pretty sure, you guys don't mind watching just something in the background, but I'm bored. Like, I would be bored. Because it's nice if there's something to yap about. Like, with this, at least, with Embertrek, I can yap about, like, sharing the bosses. Sometimes it gets hard. But then with, like, Ethan and Rally, it's just you clear the mob. And then it gets hard quite a bit later on. But you kind of just clear the mob. I will clear the mob. Here's what we're gonna play that on stream for sure. But only the harder parts. Only the harder parts. Right now, I'm in, like, the first, like, stage of it. Dude, it is so dead. At least to me. Let's just say you can flex it. Bragging rights. Okay. You know what, chat? We will be doing that. And I think it will be good content. I have a feeling that it will be very, very hard. Like, no reason type of hard. It just doesn't have to be, but it's going to be really hard. If it is, I'm excited for it. We'll be there for it. We'll be there for it. Tomorrow, we'll finish off hard mode. At least I'll try to. I don't know if I can finish this one yet. It'll depend. It takes so long. Jesus. This game is quite time consuming. Trust me, you'll love it. Okay. You done make me damn curious about it. Let's test some right now. Ooh. I wonder what it'll be. In before, it's just like some dumb, like, easy stage. Like the Malagora stage from E7, if you remember. Did they add the secret stage last time? Because I can't remember about this one. Or is it a new thing? And if it's a new thing, it's just a shame that you guys already mentioned it's not really worth it. Like, if they make it worth it, oh, I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it. I guess it's fair, I suppose. If it's really hard and you lock like a cosmetic behind a really, really, really hard content, it's also kind of just like, ugh. Then that means the newer players will never get them. Secret stages from Lilium Update, got you. All right. I'm so excited now. Shit, Damon for the follow. I mean, you can feel the excitement too, don't you? Appreciate the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful time. I wonder what it'll be. Okay, no one tell me. I'm so glad I'm stupid and I don't check the news. It's because of that you can be excited, right? So, yeah, I shall be there. Can I get a right goddamn triple mattress, please? Nope. Nothing. Oh, it's just so depressing sometimes, too. Rango Kutsu. Oh, I'm not gonna fuck. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Okay, by the way, I've been wondering about this. If I punch him or if I get punched, does it even matter? If it's like the gold guys? It's not like it does damage to him. That was Yada maxed out? Oh no. That question makes me very worried. Nope, I do not have a Zyada at all. I don't even have the character. So, nope, Zyada would not be an option. If it is a need, let me just hold my breath under the ocean for like 2 hours. Because I'd be dead. Doesn't matter. Hopefully it doesn't. But if it's a case of like, oh, having Zyada would be really helpful, then yeah, your boy is Zyada less. Let's say there's one stage you might or might not need 40 minutes to beat it. Okay, 40 minutes if it's... Okay, you know how this will be anticlimactic? If it's just like you stun the boss for 40 minutes straight and there's no RNG, then that's boring. But if you're telling me it's RNG and I could lose every single time for 40 minutes, oh boy. And I go to the 39th minute and I lose, oh, that'll do it. That will put your ass through the ringer. You have a hard time on Evertrek 36 hard. Okay. I mean, hard mode, I already know I'm going to have a difficult time. At least for the last one. Okay. Anyone who's done it, is this week's harder or easier than the last one? Because I won't lie, all things considered, the last one was not that hard. It was just time consuming. Harder? Okay. Oh shit. It's gonna be a fire stream, I can already tell. It's gonna be filled with grievance and pain. Definitely harder. It's harder, IMO. Oh shit. Oh no. I can feel the impending. Vice, do not do it to me, Vice. For 40 minutes straight. The monthly debuff makes some bosses crazy hard. Yeah, this monthly debuff is so aggressive. This is only the normal one, and I think it's aggressive. I think it gets harder with the hard one too. So yeah, because it does a max HP base damage, right? So you can't really defend against it. It'll just do that much damage. You can't beat 30 hard. Someone can't beat it. This is the first time I heard in chat someone can't beat something. Usually I'm the guy that doesn't beat it, and chat's like, okay, you do this, you do that. Someone pull up and say you can't beat it. Oh shit, G. That is scary. You're taking a break after Sharon hard? Oh damn. At least you beat Sharon hard though. I can imagine that being stupid. Sharon normal wiped me out. At least in auto. So I can imagine this being very, very difficult. Oh boy. Y'all in for some content, chat. We might just do hard today. We'll see if this like gets cleared faster. Maybe we could. You're one of them guys. Oh, you also like got through to hard, Chin. Yeah, we all like do this really early, huh? Hi, doggos. What's up, kitty meow? How you doing? Hope you have a nice day. We're doing hard tonight. That sounds sexy. First of all, okay. That'll be weird. Nah, I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see if I'm up for it at the end of normal. Because I won't lie as well, this takes so long. Like, Jesus. Like, you know, one stage don't take long, but a lot of the stage combined, it takes out a while. This God goes, what do you think? We actually might do hard though. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? As we had the same taste in music? Yo, let me hook you up with the best playlist ever. I say that a lot, but I feel like I've overhyped it. No gap. But let me go for playlist. There you go. Is it Spotify? It's not, unfortunately. I'm on YouTube. I don't have like I don't actually use Spotify. I don't even know why. Oh, yep. There's the... I mean, you can check the names if you really like, say, this song. I'll send you the link to this song at least. I bet you know it, though. There you go. Alright, let's keep on going. 34. That's 42, right? We are 8 stages away. We'll definitely complete normal. Definitely complete normal. And I won't even lie. You might see me struggle against Astart. I think I did struggle against Astart before. Even in normal. Your summons ready to go for Thursday? Zarcy. What? Oh, you mean the event Thursday? No. No, not at all. I am completely dried up. Like some dry seaweed right here. Well, I didn't really want it to like go for the event anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Because I got the claws. I don't have the Suki, but it's not like I'm using Suki. So I'm actually okay with it. But I do understand if people are, you know, kind of annoyed at the fact that, oh, I don't have enough summons now for the whole event. That's understandable. But for me, yeah, I'll probably just sit this event out. I'll save for the next limited banner. Oh, is that the Chloe emo? Yo! Made Chloe smug emote. It's weird that it's small. I would love for it to be bigger. Oh well, too dumb to get that fixed though. Oh, anyways, let's just log back in. We'll finish normal today. And then off screen, we'll do some Ethernet rally. Tomorrow, we might do PvP depending on what stuff I get. If I can finish my HOYAN, get the Fury Edge, I will be continually farming Rengo. If I can get the Fury Edge, Bulwark, +1. Any damaging ones. I wouldn't even mind Onslaught or whatever. At least it's 12. Don't be Momentum, but anything that's 12. Even 8. I'll even take a Fury, bro. Maybe even a Fury. Ideally, it would be... what's the stupid name called? Ah, dude. Onslaught. There we go. Onslaught. Onslaught, Bulwark, Fury. If I can get that for HOYAN, we could play PvP tomorrow. That would be the hope. That would be the dream. Otherwise, we will be grinding the PvE for more resources in hopes of getting that gosh darn count on Bulwark, Fury Edge. I've been farming for 3 days for it. Nothing so far. I've gotten 2 Swift Raids once on count. Swift Raid, Bulwark, and then Onslaught. Both of them. So it's like, dude. Alright, let me think about where to go. I think we go up, right? Alright, so this one. Should we finish the PvE first, then to PvP? I kind of just really am excited for PvP, right? But even if I do it, it won't be too long, you know? It'll be like a couple of games, understand what I'm doing, understand what my improvements are, know what I want to farm next, stuff like that. But yes, I'll definitely finish the PvE first. Now that I feel good, update on my dumb stomachache. I feel a lot better. So no more stomachache for ya boy. But I should be able to finish all the events and PvEs and such. Not an issue. 16k HOYAN. If I can get the Fury Edge, that's what I just said, right? If I can get the Fury Edge count with Bulwark, then I will be doing PvP. And at that point with Fury Edge, I think she should hit 20k. 20k could kill Yellies. I think. I think safer bet would be 25k, but still. Maybe I'll feed one tofu and then I'll get a 24k. And then we'll see. And then she lives on 1 HP. Yo, that'd be content. That'd be fire. But yeah, at least it'll be something I want to find out. Just getting the Fury Edge HOYAN, see how it is. See how, like, the level of my gears are at. All that, you know? And we're going 14 to 15. Yo, it's 1% better every day. My dad tell me this every time. Don't compare to people. You compare to yourself from yesterday. You're 1% better. You're 1% better. You're still better. You're still improved. Even if you went from 13k crit to a 14k crit on a HOYAN, that does not change literally anything. Hey, listen. You're 1% better. Alright, let's see. Upgrade, day aura, whatever. Freeze. Fish forms. That doesn't matter. This one I don't want. Alright. Fabian. Is this the same exact Fabian from last time? Can I just do the same shit? You need to watch the VOD and see his reaction. I literally almost died. Yo. Let's not watch my past mistakes. Or past embarrassment. Yes? Oh, is it the same exact one? Fire. Then I'll just do the Vice thing again. So the Vice thing was no Doki. You go for the Vicey boy. It was literally just this. I'm pretty sure. Push the friggin' Deeding a lot. Heal with the Lingwall. Vice control the Fabian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And I think we can't auto it straight up. And we gotta kill like 2 of the knights and then the nuns. I mean, kill 1 of the nuns, right? Alright, I think I got this. You should also watch the one where I did legit. How much I did? I did 4k damage on a Yelly. I think it was a 4k! Like, what? Oh, nice. Alright, this one should be easy. It just takes time. And I think I can auto this one. Nightmare mode or hard mode, I can't. But this one, I should be able to. We start doing PvP first. So we can fight. That was when I realized, oh shit. I just did, like, there was not much difference. I went from 13 to 14,000. You're so confident? Yeah, but it's like, dude, just check the VOD. Look at my stats and shit. I would expect more than that. Come on now. Does that kill? There we go. And the confidence, it didn't left the stream. It left my lungs. You can see it out of my, like, soul. I just get drained out right there. Oh, that was an experience. All right, I think this one's a lot easy. This is Phoebe Fabian. Normal one, a lot easier. Imagine life without Vice, bro. It can't be me. I cannot believe Vice is just so randomly good. Makes no sense. There's a clip moment we forgot. Hey, don't worry about it. We don't have to, like, let the world see. Let it be, you know. Let it be lost in the archive. Vice's boss? Yeah, he beat a boss. Oh, they actually share damage? I didn't even know that. And he's so fierce as well when he does the S3. He just goes, yeah. That's a Giga Chat voice if you've heard that. If you heard one before. Alright. How much damage am I doing at right now? Boom. Yeah, even in normal, it does so little. That's crazy. All right, I think I got auto at this point. You need an SSR version of Vice? You know, just make Vice SSR straight up, bro. He's good enough. One of the good points of this game is how strong the lower ready units are. I do agree. Marmote. That's a good point. It's better than a lot of other games, definitely. And I won't lie as well, there's definitely characters that aren't this game that's just not as good. 100%. Who can I think of? Who else? Researcher 40 whatever. Like the Andrews. Think about the Andrews. There are people who just troll with Andrews in PvP at some point. I think it also worked. Because no one expected it. And they just did damage if you built them. So, yeah, for our characters to work to that extent, not too shabby. Very fire. Now, don't dump on your number 41. What, you're telling me you use her and your, what, Rango clear for 100% win rate? No shot, baby. No way. In PvP as like an offhanded pick, maybe though. Like legit. You can actually use her, but then she's like low base speed or some shit, no? Or I think her push is just not that enough. Something like that. She carry your dark days? What do you mean? What dark days? Where did she carry you in? No shot, bro. In the tutorial, did she carry you? Like, no way. You found it? I don't think... I forgot my reaction, but was it that funny? I guess it was like the underlying soul leaving my body, like feeling there that was given off. Yeah, maybe that was that. Maybe that was what was memeable. The days when we do not have Lily. Seriously, you actually used Researcher back in the day when we didn't have Lily? I didn't know she was good enough to like just be a pseudo Lily. Shy. Really, bro? We be clipping now, man. All right, I gotta watch this. I forgot my reaction. Hold on. I gotta watch this real quick. All right, hold on. I gotta max this volume. I gotta pause on the music real quick. Where's some music at? Here we go. All right, bam. Put this on. All right, clip time, chat. Good. I mean, you're definitely killing. You're a yellowy. But HOYAN should. I just realized you can't see my fucking face. I'm stupid. All right, I'm hiding my face. Hold on. I'm hiding my face. I mean, you're definitely killing. You're a yellowy. But HOYAN should. I mean... Yo. Yep, that's a reaction right there. I forgot I did that. I legit forgot I did that. It was such like a natural, like, flabbergasted moment. I just didn't know what face I was making. That was dumb, bro. Holy shit. Oh, yep, that was a moment. Let me put on the song back again. There you go. Oh yeah, my face was twisting. Jesus. Alright, got done with this one. They call me the God of Mercy because I did. Did I say that? I didn't even watch it that long. They call me the God of Mercy because I don't kill my opponents. Yo, isn't that a good, like, a good freaking phrase to just say? To just shit your pants in front of your enemies, not make your enemies shit your pants. Shit your pants in front of your enemies. You know what I'm saying? Such a fire phrase right there. Your Flabber was so gassed at that time. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. All right, we have a start and a couple of fodder stages left. It is a line. Yeah, remember that line. This is my go-to line. Okay. Gotta play more Assassin's Creed now. I hope, you know what I hope they add for these? Just let us skip it, yo. Just let us skip this part. Like the walking part. The first time I did it, yep, it was pretty fresh. I don't mind it. It's like my 4th, 5th time. I think I'm okay. Sweet for next update. Exactly. It is time consuming. Sometimes it's also confusing because there's not like a waypoint. Not exactly a waypoint because you're trying to find a chest. And then sometimes it might backtrack, at least for me. It'd just be wasting time, brother. There's a map. Yeah, there's a map, but then it's like you would also look behind sometimes. At least that's for me, because you want to look for the chest. And in case you miss it, sometimes you backtrack. It's like, come on, man. Just let me sweep it, bro. To find a chest. Maybe it's just the Genshin player in me. I'm just too used to like looking behind. Sometimes I like clear something, walks behind just to make sure. All right, I check this angle, check that angle. That's just what I've been doing. This is the dumb design. Yep. After so many times, the map's already in your memory. Damn, it's like GTA, huh? I heard people be like, yeah, play GTA so much, I just know LA. I know where everyone is in LA. This isn't Genshin. I know, but it's like I used to play Genshin like a lot. Like 100% exploration rate type beat. So I was checking the chests like crazy, dude. Like you wouldn't believe. I would track back 3 times in a row. Just to make sure I checked every nook and cranny. It's just in my genes now. Oh yeah, you click R, right, to find a chest and stuff. There we go. And yeah, the chest does show, but it's... Oh! I didn't know you could click on it. Shit! Okay! Wow. Hey, I didn't know you could click on it. Damn, son. Okay, now I know why you guys know exactly what the chest is. I thought Genshin you could click on it. I didn't know this game you could click on it. There was no tutorial. Can't blame me. There was no tutorial. I didn't see no click on the map to open the full map. Nothing like that. Alright. I just got a bunch of you can click your skill with Sybil to defense break your enemies. I didn't get a memo for clicking the map for a bigger map. Oh my god, that's fire. The amount of things that I realize about me every day. Just fresh. Alright, Rosa. Dude, Rosa is so attractive. I'll say it. I'll go into it. Alright, gooning aside, let's just beat the shit out of her. Get my dots in. And we shall chill. What would I do without dots, man? Okay, I feel like this. If I didn't have dots, I definitely would need to build the Yelly. Dot is such a get out of jail card. If they gave summer skin for Rosa, I'm sure to get 1 M. 1 M? Like 1 million of her skin? Jeez. You're like a hyper supporter. But I'm sure just maybe you will get 1. Yeah, I mean, depending on how the design is. I bet you wouldn't mess up with Rosa. I mean, come on. How do you mess up Rosa? Surely it's not that hard to make her look good. So yeah, I bet a skin for her would be fire. Alright, explode, baby. I hate that Lily is buffing Mio, but I mean, we'll get it. Not an issue. Let's get this done quickly. I need you to die quicker. Come on now, don't waste my time. Don't be roping now. I'm too damn fast. I'm just lapping this guy. Who do you have for an AoE DPS? Real Mocha, baby. That's it. I mean, my Yelly has gear on, but no lattice, so that's not a Yelly. That's like a Y. The ELI unlocks as you unlock the friggin' skill upgrades. I just got a Y out of the Yelly. I only have Real Mocha. So far, I'm clearing everything, though, just with Real Mocha and Deeding as my basic, like, direct damage dealer. Everything else is dots. Or what else? Oh, I got the HOYAN. Oh, the HOYAN of dreams. Right, kill this. I cleared Astarte, or however you pronounce that name, off stream before. And I actually want to talk about her on stream. At least the one time I cleared her, there was this random stun mob. I thought that stun mob was the dumbest design ever. I don't know if it's still going to be that one. But this one, I think it's the same as start. So I'll probably meet that one mob with just, what, 30% chance to stun the moment you take a turn. And yo, I got a bone to pick with that one. They nerfed it a little? Oh, thank God. Because I used to go like 4 units in a row, gets full stunned. It was not like fair at all. It was so annoying. The dark mob is done. Yeah, whichever it was, dude. That piece of shit, man. Yeah, that thing. Whoever designed that guy probably designed Rengo Kutsu Inferno. Because that shit was not fun. It's just pure RNG. It's so hard to monthly debuff. I bet it's still hard, definitely. Because I remember damn near dying last time. I don't think if this one's harder, it would be easier. Therefore, it should be harder. They already nerfed the stun. Yeah, glad that happened. Because friggin' 4 characters in a row hitting 30% stun. That was stupid. I remember legit raging on that. It's gonna be funny to watch you be creative. I just go deeding though. If you're talking about the start stage, I just go deeding. And I kill them one by one. Like legit, that's what I do. At least for the first wave that I remember, I would kill one of the mob that stuns or whatever. I don't know if it's random. I think sometimes they spawn the one that stuns you. If it happens, I just kill that one first. If not, I kill the boss first. Stage 2, they spawn like a bunch of those mobs. I kill the stun one first and then go for the next like highest priority target and then go like that. Finish that wave. And then third phase is unironically the easiest. Because you just gotta kill the boss, that's it. At least for me. I heard it's because the mobs have high F accuracy, so it was actually 60%. Okay. That would explain it. And also, I would love to understand how percentages work now. So, given like this, I always thought it didn't make much sense. Like, say for Mio, the freeze is a shitty 30%. So, can this actually hit 100% if I have enough F accuracy? Is that how it works? Or is it like, logically speaking, it's like saying, okay, if I have 200% F accuracy, that means I have a really high chance at landing a 30% move. Given the 30% move is freezing your enemies. So, I would think that logic would be that. But if you're saying the developers mentioned, it's because the mobs have high F accuracy, the 30% chance to stun is actually really 60. And that doesn't really make sense anymore. Usually if those stunner summons, you just restart the round. Oh, that's what you do? I actually used to like kill the stunner first and then like kill whoever else. And thankfully I've got the Ling lore, right? So I just have to have the immunity and that's it. At least I can like live for that one turn. You can double the base chance at most. Oh, is that how it is? That's very educational. Double the base chance at most, let's see. Why is it that way though? That doesn't make sense, low key, but sure. Increases by 20%. Attack increases. All these don't matter. Slumber don't really matter, but let's see if you're faster than me. You're not, so we are chilling. No idea, def math. Yeah, how in the world did they code this? If F accuracy higher than 200, increase effect chance? Why would they want to do that? I have Dark Moon on Mio, that's not even that good. There's 10% innate resistance. Yeah, that one I know. And that one I guess is fair. Well, I wouldn't say fair, but that one makes sense because Epic 7 has it. And I think it takes inspiration from that. It's a form of RNG, I guess. It's like, otherwise, the game might be too dead. I don't even know. I feel like the 10% doesn't need to be there. Just me personally, but sure. If you want to add it, some form of RNG, sometimes people can get lucky and win. Sure. But then I don't understand why we go like, okay, Kraken has 50% chance to freeze, but if you have 200 F accuracy, it actually goes to 80% or like 100%. There's also 5% chance to non-crit. Wait, is that actually true? There's a 5% innate chance you just don't crit? Even with 100 crit rate? That's a troll, right? There's no way. That would be damn. Like, if that's the case, then even with my 100 crit rate, HOYAN, I could miss my crit. Seriously? The stupid thing is, if a debuffer is a multi-hitter, the chance go up a lot. Yeah, so multi-hitter, I get it. You can say, oh, Obol with 30% chance to stun, but it hits 3 times, so you can get the 30% chance to activate very frequently. That logically makes sense. But if you have the combination of having F accuracy increasing the base chance to up to double at max for no reason, and you combine that with the fact that you have multi-hitting calculations, then your real chance, given 60% at each roll, to just roll it one time. I failed math, so I don't know permutation, but I'm pretty sure the real chance of you stunning is damn near like 100%. Then that means if you have high enough F accuracy. Red said always buddy with 100% F accuracy can stun people with 200% F rest, so he bans all the time. I see. Yeah, like the math is screwed up, bro. What? Everything's 50-50? GG's. I mean, this isn't even 50-50 no more. This is just like... there's no rhyme or reason even. It could be 40-60. You think at 200 F res? Well, Obol could just stun you? Like what? Okay, what? Oh, there's stairs, right? I was like, this platform is just floating midair. Yep. Damn. Okay. I wonder how they realized Obol could stun all the time. Like, what made them realize? At what point? Imagine the first guy, right? The first guy must have been like, dude, what the fuck? 200 F res. Got freaking stunned anyway. Not sure about that. Someone mentioned in world chat. Yeah, that's kind of cap though. The non-crit thing's kind of cap. If they actually have the non-crit thing, I straight up think any single target DPS would just be shit. Because you just mean there's a 5% odds of it just do no damage. Like my HOYAN that already does no damage has a 5% chance to just say, yep, I'm also not crit on top of doing no damage. That is bad, bro. If there's accuracy versus rest, one of those weird. Rest is super weak. Yeah, I don't know if anyone has like the formula, the actual calculations. In Epic 7, I don't even know. I don't know who figured it out. Everyone has it figured out by like month 1. Like we know exactly how much you need to resist, how much you need to like debuff stuff. Not quite so for Etheria. Kind of weird. F-Rest don't seem to work in PvP as much as we thought it would. I see. Which is just, it doesn't make sense as well. At least in ESO we know it's like a double. It's kind of like a double. Like, it's not really a double. At least people know. That's my main point. At least people know how much F accuracy or F res you need to generally be able to resist stuff. And it makes sense. The math makes sense. It's consistent across all like characters. That makes sense. But Etheria is like weird though. Best you can do is reducing the chance of getting debuff is half. Best you can do is reducing the chance of getting debuff is half. It doesn't go higher than that. Is it actually hard locked? We need some of the data mine the game. Yeah, I think E7 had data miners. I'm wondering why Etheria doesn't have it. I feel like Etheria has a lot of similar communities that data miners should be a thing. Maybe the company's actually like protecting the data well, but I feel like calculation wise, they should just make an official post about it, if anything. But yeah, neat. If that's true, that is so bad. I was saying I could have 350 F res and the best chance I can resist is still capped at 50% chance. That is horrible. Oh my god. So if there's a skill 100% stun, the best resistance can do is reduce it to 50. Even if I have 2 billion F res, the best I can do is reduce it to 50. What? Who in the world thought that was a good idea? That's what the devs told us? How is we okay with this? How is we okay? Wait, hold on. How is we okay? We're complaining about the summit event? How is we okay with this? We should be complaining about this way harder. Because it just it effectively makes one stat useless. No one should run F-Res. Or no one wants to run F-Res. It's just going... You're just cutting yourself in the foot. And why is it so, though? I wonder. Triple set? Okay, nothing. Triple set? Nothing. Fire. Rango Kutsu, man. Oh, if you're a real guy, I would have used an uppercut right in that face of yours. I'm telling you, this game, the community don't know what they're complaining about. Yeah, they should be coming with the real stuff. Like how the FRS be working with the effectiveness, yo. But that's a valid thing though, right? Like why is the math like that? All right, a start, finally. How do people beat it? I'm pretty sure you just AoE it down with being the easiest like way to do it. But I think I just D-ting it. I'm gonna go D-ting it. I'm gonna try the team I did before. They've been complaining about the wrong stuff every time. Yeah. You know what we should complain about as well? Complain about the lack of Zyada bikini skin too. That is more important, man. Swear to God. Wait up, jokes aside. Yeah. I mean, casual players, right? I feel like casual players, which is the bigger player base, and realistically, unfortunately, is what keeps the game alive more than hardcore players, because there's just less hardcore players than the casual ones. But the casual players, they don't know about the F accuracy FRES formula. Like, why would I care about that one, right? All right, picking this 3. Not 42? Is this not 42? Is this 42, no? Then people are still complaining about having no Lily when everyone has moved on to PvP. No Lily? Okay, I feel like complaining about no Lily is chill. Like, yeah, I don't have Lily, boo. But saying, yo, developers are stupid because Lily is a needed thing to win. Okay, that's a dumb complaint. Because that's not the case. But yeah, I can definitely like at least relate to people complaining about the lack of Lily. Because it does make your progress easier. But for people who would be like, oh, this game's stupid because you need Lily or you don't play the game. Yeah, that's just not true. Fight you? Yeah, but you don't say Lily is a must to beat the game. You just beat the game as best as you can and you're progressing, right? But would Lily help you? Definitely. And it's not like you're saying, oh, stupid ass game, Lily's needed or else you just don't win. And that is all that matters. I think I ran Viper before. Viper is pretty good just for the speed down IRC. Go for Lily. We go for... I think we had the Claws as well. And the Lingual. I think I actually ran a team like this. Yeah, the Viper, if anything, low-key busted. It's not a no Lily reroll. It can be, because, you know, people could be that committed. But if you're saying it's a no Lily unplayable, yeah, that's just not the case, right? It's playable. Just depends on if you want to go through more effort, which is fair to say you don't want to, but you cannot be the guy that says, oh, this game is bad because if you don't have Lily, you can't even play. You can, but it will just be tougher. Pass quote for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the content here. I mean, people are still crying they don't have Lily, can't clear content. I mean, I feel like that's still okay. Okay, you know what? That's a fair thing. If they blame the fact that they can't clear content to, oh shit, it's just because I don't have Lily, then and then they just don't try. The main point, if they just don't try. They don't try because they just say, oh, because I don't have Lily, I can't beat it. Okay, that is just dumb. Because you can beat things without Lily. It's just tougher. And if you don't even try, of course, it's gonna be impossible, right? Alright, let me think about this. This one's not the stun one. This one's not the stun one. So I actually don't want to use my S3 first. I want to keep the immunity. No, they can't kill your content is a skill issue. Exactly. It's very tough for your skill clear. Exactly. Shin knows exactly how it should be in this type of games. If you don't even try and just say, oh no, Lily, don't even try as Jover, then it's like, come on, man, you didn't even try. Top 300 arena EU1 and all Inferno farm, no Lily. Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, okay, that's actually crazy. Top 300 arena EU1. That's already like, wow. Okay, you hit that without the Lily. So, living proof. Not that you have to have the Lily or else you can't beat shit. You just gotta try and figure things out. It's a strategy game. You're Lilyless and it's fine. And let's not get it twisted though. Having Lily, very good. Alright, let me just kill this piece of dog shit. That just came out of me, but yes, I hate the stun one. Alright, kill the dog shit, please. Yo, this speed down is huge, I'm telling you. If anyone's struggling with a start, which I bet like a net 0% people are struggling against a normal R start. But yeah. Viper's pretty good. Alright. I think I used the immunity too early, but it's alright. Just an opener Yelly. I mean, I don't even think the opener Yelly helped him progress in PVE. It's more like it's in PvP, right? But anyways, let's see. The D spell from like the effect is annoying, actually. The D spell from like this week's event. I mean, this week's effect. Remember track. Alright, debuff blows in. There we go. I gotta tank this now, but thank God for Viper. Not that it matters that much. I got stunned there, which is annoying. One more turn and the stun guy dies. Holy shit, we might actually not win. Yo, stop hitting D-Ding, please. Thank you. Supernova comes in clutch. Get the healing in pronto. You should get this. I got stunned again. Super meter. Nice. Don't be stunned now. Thank you. Kill the stun piece of shit, please. Okay, we win. Just based on that. It just took more thinking around. You have Doki. Just start to use that at the end, but it helps much. Exactly, right? The point being, I always make this point whenever like the thought of, oh, no Lily, no gameplay. You just need to like put more effort in thinking. Of course, I'm not gonna say Lily's just like a non-needed character. Having her is really good for progression, but you cannot say, oh, the game is unplayable without the Lily, because it's not the case. There are people who just rather use red Chiaki, not Chiaki, red, I think it is Chiaki, or red Kazuya. No, it's red Kazuya. There are people who use red Kazuya in place of Lily, I'm pretty sure. And it works wonderfully. Not as good, but it still works. Alright, let me think now. A hair. Who for just this one? Who do I kill next? Turn meter gain. This one, after an enemy takes action, deals 300%. I'm gonna kill this one first, for sure. You're struggling at normal Sharon, but you're gonna win this? Yeah, that's how it should be. Normal Sharon, though. I beat it with a D-Ding, so I bet you should be able to. But yeah, I do have the Lily, but hey. Straight up, I can't even think off my mind. Get rid of Lily, put another healer in, you should still be chilling. Alright. Go for the AoE. You just beat it? Congratulations. Well, I also lost to it. I think you also like... Did you lose it at all? It was Red Kachi? Yeah, Red Kachi. Literally someone in chat mentioned Red Kachi was pretty good. And Kachi the guard as well. So, yeah, those are characters you wouldn't think are good. But hey, if you put that noggin to work, you can find some pretty useful techs. Alright, this kills it, please. You didn't lose just one try? Alright, you did better than me then. I actually lost the first time because I low-key just like autoed it. And I lost. But yeah, people are saying Heart Sharon is like... It will take a different human being than what you're used to have yourself. Like, than what you're used to seeing in a mirror to beat a Heart Sharon. Because it's that annoying. Alright, now. You became a test subject, you saw what you used, you copied it. I mean, go ahead. Not an issue. Like, it's the same team I used for, like, the first Sharon anyway. That I ever tried to beat, so. You should keep that in mind, because that one should be easy. Like, it should clear all Sharons. I don't know about Heart yet. I don't think I've ever fought Heart Sharon. Or maybe I did, or it's too long ago, I forgot. But anyways. Alright, this is where I save my skills. Don't use them too quickly now. So thank you. Hey, no problem, man. Sometime, it'll be your turn. You know what I'm saying? I'll copy your stuff, and then we help each other. That's how the ball rolls. Alright. What else? F-rest one don't matter. Crit rate, crit damage one don't matter. I guess we'll kill the hollow one. Problem with D-Ding, dude, I feel like Yelly would clear this so much faster. D-Ding is definitely much slower. Oh, we should get this first try. Alright, slowly but surely. I want to save my heals if I can. for the next wave. Don't want to use my big hit. There we go. And now we just gotta kill the one on the left. Let's start with that. Boom. Save my skills if I can. I'm gonna use this one right here. Boom. Alright, final one. So now I grind you with only skill 1s, saving all of my cooldowns. That shall be what I'm doing. Is normal hard? This one's normal 42. So I'm not sure why I'm trying this hard. It shouldn't be this hard. But well, I'm locked in for this one. This should be way harder for hard. But given this is our start, this is the last one for normal. We have hard just coming right up. I don't know if I'm gonna like just straight up beat hard today. But we'll see. Let's just start with beating this one, you know? Alright, there we go. Final wave. I shouldn't lose to this one. Start by a push right there. We'll start with ultimate. Boom. Get the speed down. There we go. Fire. Alright, this should take no time. Get immunity in as well just in case. Just finished from 1 to 30 Ember Track. You burnt out. Gonna chill now. Yeah, it is pretty like it does make you feel burnt out sometimes. You should have burned yourself out. So at least for me, I think, yeah, that's the thing, right? I would love to just go hard mode for content, but I don't want to burn out for sure. So I might stop right there. But let's just start by beating this fellow. That gave you 2.6k diamonds. Yo. We have one final content later. One final big content. I have not touched a singular roulette. I think I have like 55 roulette rolls that we could just go ahead and give it a shot. Holy shit, by the way. The Ember Trek effect that hits you. That hits you hard. That'll rack up in no time. Alright. Yeah, this one was not hard. At least with this, at least with the normal mode. I'm sure I locked in this much for it. We got 10k diamonds. Is it even numerically possible? I doubt it. Get the speed down, refresh. Alright, we're almost a donezo. Could be the final S3 I need. Fire. Boom! Got him, baby! If you get 2x 500 diamonds 10 times in a row. Why does that sound non-realistic right there? I was like, oh, golden tofu, fire. Alright, I gotta exit. And then we'll start some roulette rolling, guys. Casinos, my favorite. My favorite time. Alright. Select all the chests. Now we have hard mode. Ooh. Let me scroll down. Yeah, it is 43. Why do I have 42 stages? And then plus one secret one. Apparently, I can't see it yet. And there is our start. Oh, I don't know if I ever beaten a start in hard mode. Rango as well. I think Rango was not hard. Whitney wasn't too hard, I don't think. Sharon right there. That one, like, is a mental health check. Oh, Fabian even? That's already a mental health check. HOYAN's okay still. This one's alright. Oh, yeah, it is tough. It does look tougher. Well, let's just draw with our sweet rewards. I need more summons. I need more gems. Ooh, rank upgrade. Hit me with that 500. Hit me with that. Is this normal? Okay, we just hit it. All right, double rewards. Hit me with that. Aww. Aww, dude. I thought I could just like actually go for the 10 in a row. Well, Good night, chat. All right, see you later. First Elite Seat. Appreciate all the support, all your watch time, all your company, man. Hope to see you around sometimes. I'll be streaming a lot more. And yeah, have a nice night. See you later. Floss and Vice, the only one you need. Yeah, I think Vice should kill like the Phoebe Fabian. Vice should kill the bunny girl thingy. I forgot the name. Claw should be able to handle HOYAN, the HOYAN stage. Not necessarily the HOYAN stage, but you know, it'll help out for sure. Looking forward to it, man. Yep. Have some good rest. Jackpot? Yeah, that was almost a jackpot. That was sick. We were talking about it too. Is it possible at all to even hit that? And I literally just hit it. Well, it wasn't times 2, but I did hit the 500. All right. Not too shabby. All right, this is pretty good so far. This is already more gems from the whole Dreamscape event. Damn, son. All right, reward upgrade again. Double reward. Hit me with that gem. You know what? I'll actually take Shadow Print. I really need them. This is actually just... This is a lot of rewards, by the way. Oh my god. The amount of spins. I don't realize this if I do it one by one. Usually I do it one by one. I clear some stages. I just do it. But yo, when you do it all at the same time, it sinks in. The amount of stuff you get is crazy. Alright, upgrade it again. Give me that red. How about that? Alright, take an orange. I'll love one more hit on that gem. If the gem is still there. 4 rewards from this mode, but it's tedious. Only do once a month. Yeah. But the rewards are fire though. So fire. Mm. 3k mats left. I won't lie. I think my luck is just average so far. Especially right now. I am not landing the S rewards. Come on now. Give me an S. There we go. Fire. When you ask, you're going to receive. 200. Alright. I did ask for it. Got a 200. Didn't get a double, but it's alright. Alright. It's alright. Oh, another one. Fire. 200 again. Good. How much do I have now? 900. Plus, like, you know, a couple of smaller ones. I'm well over 1,000. Not too shabby. Damn, then you're pretty lucky then, Shin. Or I'm really unlucky then. You got what? You got how many? You got 2.6 thousand? Damn. Ow. This is like 1 point something thousand so far. You must have rolled really lucky. 2.6? You must have rolled really well then. I'm like probably 1.5 right now. Or 1.6. But I cleared the whole thing though, so. Because you only have 1k. Oh, you mean you have a total of 2,600. I thought you meant you got 2,600 just from rolling the roulette. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, this is like about 2,000 at this point. Ooh, times 2 right away. Not bad. Times 2 for 15 for 30. That's fire. I think it's with Ember Trek rewards. Yeah. So you gain about 1,000 something from Ember Trek, which checks out. Oh my god, then I am actually lucky then. I'm getting a lot of gems. Jesus Christ. Oh, another one. Oh, and another one. Oh, and another one. Oh, and another one. Oh, and another one. Oh, shit, G. Okay, that was pretty fire. That was insane. I am the lucky one. Jesus Christ. Wait, what was that? That was insane. Did all the work. It paid off. Oh my god, dude. I started with like 0. I started with like 0 gems. Are you kidding me? Sheesh. I'm more lucky? Yeah, for sure. That was crazy. That was like, what? 4 rolls in a row. We got the S. That's crazy, dude. Stream above? Yeah, you all should stream, man. If you all stream right now, I could rage you right about now because it's the end of today's stream. That was a fire stream. Love that. Love the yap sesh. Love the rewards. Really love the fact that I got 3.8k gems. Not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, what the hell was that? That was insane. I gotta sleep. All right. Have a nice rest. I'll see you next time. See you next time. All right. Let's see what we raid, chat. We're gonna probably... We'll see if I'm up tomorrow. It depends on the video. I gotta do a video for Star Rail as usual. Into Clockwork. But, you know, if I can finish the videos and such, I will be up. But it shall depend. Let me see who we raid, huh? Let me see who we raid. Does anyone want to stream in chat, perhaps? Or should we raiding as well? You don't have to, like, you know, force yourself to be up for this. Don't worry about it. But if you want to join, that would be fire as well. It does this every now and then, at the end of the stream. Yeah, sometimes it's based on feeling. If I feel like, you know, I'm still happy, healthy, shit like that. You know, I gotta end a high note. I just got like so much gems. Let's send you out to someone else with a high note. You know what I'm saying? We'll raise Sky King. It's been a while since I saw Sky King, actually. Raid Sky. Been a hot minute, so you're saying. All right. I welcome your company. Free 3.8k gems. Yeah, that was crazy, dude. We'll be raiding Sky King. I won't lie, there has been some issues with raid, at least on my channel. It's pretty weird. I hope it doesn't happen here. But we'll see with the Sky King. Hopefully everything works out. And yep, if there is goaded for that. It's a once a month thing though. But yeah. Anyways, I will sign off now. We'll be back probably tomorrow. I'll make like announcements if I need to like do the videos and I don't have time and all that. But yep, enjoyed the hell out of our time here. I hope you enjoyed it as well yourself. See you next time.